Bro, I just started my fucking stream and I'm getting an earthquake warning. Are we serious? Earthquake detected. Drop cover. Hold on. Protect yourself. What the fuck? I've never had an earthquake warning in my life. What the hell even is this? Initial estimate magnitude 5.9. What the hell? Dude, how have I lived in California my whole life? I've never experienced an earthquake a single time. That's kind of crazy, no? But I was trying to, wait, hold on. Am I supposed to actually duck or am I supposed to just, like, chill here? I feel like they're memeing me. Well, obviously they're not memeing, but... That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Dude, high key, my water is gonna spill everywhere. Wait, hold on. Let me drink this shit. Dude, I was trying to add Nightbot to YouTube, but I can't do it. I don't know why. Magnitude 5.9, you can tank that? True. Does water? It's water filtered through the human body. Think about it. Stay away from tall cabinets or something that can fall on you. I don't have anything tall near me. I'm chilling. That's the only cabinet I have. Dude, high key, if my cabinet breaks, I'm gonna be pissed. But 5.9 should be fine. It's technically in Nevada. It's not even in California. I just checked. The actual... Well, I can't show you guys because it'll dox me. I can't show you guys, but it's technically in Nevada. It's not even technically in California. I should be fine. How the fuck? All right, dude, hold on. Before we start, I have like 4 things I want to talk about today. Honestly, kind of. What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of. Pack stream today. How the fuck do I add Nightbot to YouTube though? I need my Nightbot to stop being stupid. Are you guys hyped for 3.0, by the way? Dude, Hikey, it's been a while since I streamed this game. Holy. I've been on my arc, bro. I've been on my arc night. Ooh, wait, that's a good one. Stream on Twitch? I am. All right, dude. Wait, can I show this to you guys? Does anyone know how to add Nightbot to my fucking YouTube? I'm trying to add Nightbot to my YouTube. So you guys can have like commands and stuff like that. But I don't know how to do it. Three point oh's anniversary? No. 3.2 should be anniversary. No, I'm fine. How are you, Sonu? Shmon Nightbot. Does it even work? No. At Nightbot. Dude, this Nightbot guy won't even draw. Dude. Anniversary is like 3.2, right? Okay, seriously. Nightbot YouTube. You're supposed to be able to add Nightbot to YouTube. How to get Nightbot to join your thing? Transcript. On. Give me 2 seconds. Let me try this again. Type Nightbot, Nightbot.tv. What the hell? They give me a warning again. They're saying you're gonna blow up. All right, you know what? I'll just do it after. It's fine. Ask a Wuwa related question. But we are playing Wuthering Waves, so yeah, I'd imagine so. We got a few things we're gonna do today. I lost my Zaney 50/50. Oh, wait, hold on. I should add a chat to the screen when I'm doing this. Hold on. Wow, that would be very smart. Hold on. Give me a second. Shit, that is... She said. You guys can go up left. You guys can be next to the banana fish. Okay. There you go. I'll fix Nightbot later. No, that's cap on. All right, now I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. Hold on. I have a cook. You ready? I have a cook. Let me cook. Features. Home commands. Yeah, email us. Nightbot. Bro, there's a dashboard. I can't even add it to the thing. Nah. Alright, whatever. Fine. And feels being doom posted in CN? Where did you see that? Razor stream? What did they actually show? As like the proof of that. If anything, it being doom posted would be a good thing, actually. I hope they're doom posting in China. That might mean the gacha system might change. Wait, dude, high key, that would be good, no? I lost my Zaney 50/50 now on edge if I should pull Phoebe, since until Zaney reruns again, Phoebe might be replaced. What is a veteran's perspective on this? Phoebe without Zaney is not an amazing unit. She basically does the same DPS as Camellia. And Camellia, from what, if you've watched like me playing or whatever, not in the best spot either. And then another downside is that you end up eating Rover by using the Phoebe, right? And Rover's depending on who else you have on your account, is a pretty strong character, like you compare with Cartetia. Pretty likely we get a new Rover in the new region as well. So if you get the Phoebe and you don't have the Zaney, like who else are you using this for? There could always be like future characters or whatever that like work with Frazzle. Obviously, we don't know that. We don't know what's going to happen in 3.0. In that case, Phoebe may gain value there. She'll always be a strong Spectral Frazzle applicator. Like 100% Spectral Amp on her outro is fucking disgusting. But from a value perspective, I don't see the reason to pull Phoebe if you don't have Zaney, especially leading into 3.0. I would just skip Phoebe. I would hold on to it, see what happens at 3.0. It's pretty like the 3.0 units like power creep. The game has been following like a trend of like characters getting stronger over time. Obviously, every gacha does. This game's not as egregious as other games, but it is still the case that like characters are getting stronger over time, right? Like Cartetia does like double the damage of like Sheng Liao main DPS comp, for example. So I would just wait till 3.0. Should I wait for Chisa or save for Augusta? I have Zaney and Phoebe. Should I pull Chisa or save for Augusta? What are you pulling Chisa for? Rin, you were my second most viewed streamer on my recap. Who was your first, Nidhogg? But it's kind of funny. Appreciate the support, man. I focus on Zaney since she's so funny in the event. Zaney is very fun. I like Zaney. I think Zaney, dude, there's a misconception. Actually, we will be talking about Zaney later, actually, today. I'll be talking about Zaney specifically. It's one of the topics I wanted to talk about. But there's a misconception from the community for some reason about like how fun or how strong Zaney is. I think it's like I mean, it's partly like, well, we'll talk about it later. Well, specifically, we won't be talking about Zaney. We'll be talking about Endgame. The first thing I wanted to pull up though was 3.0. Hold on. Let me mute this shit. This shit loud. This shit loud. Shit. Oh, I already read that. I think she is future safe. Future safe is not a thing in any gacha, period. Period. You never pull a character thinking they have value in the future. All right, every gacha can fuck you at every single point in time. All right, if you've never learned that lesson from any gacha, you're making a mistake. All right, there's no such thing as future safe. All right, it does not exist. Chisa right now has the value of going in Cartethia's team, which is occupied by Arrow Rover, a free unit. If you want to get Chisa later, as she synergizes with more units, you can do that. If you want to pick her up now and pray that she becomes more useful later, you can also do that. But pulling right now, saying like, oh, she's going to be made for future units, doesn't mean anything. It's a nonsensical statement. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you want to pull Chisa because you want to pull Chisa despite that, that's whatever. That's up to you. Obviously, that's your decision. But don't pull thinking that like, oh, it's a future safe unit. Oh, it'll be fine in the future. Austria Yao can always get power crept. Shorekeeper can always get power crept. They can always make these characters completely irrelevant for future characters. Bennett? Even Bennett is a character who they're starting to move away from, right? None of the Nodcry units really use Bennett at all. None of them can use Bennett. Well, I guess Flynn's like kind of can, but it's not even better than Sucrose. What are you proud of me with Thanos Gauntlet? Oh, the Infinity Stones. Huh? You assembled the Infinity Stones and then it made Lian. Or Liney? Liney. That's her name. You got like 3 stones right here that combine together and then you make this. Anyway, the point being this. If you want to pull a character, that's fine. Never say future safe. All right, that's not a thing. Not a thing. Ever. Ever. Never. Never in any gacha has there ever been a thing called future safe. Because at the end of the day, every gacha company is here to fuck you. I like playing these games. They're fun. They're fun games. All right. Enfield, I'm turbo hyped for. That game is disgustingly fun. Most fun game I've ever played. Actually, that's not true. Most fun gacha I've ever played. That is true. At the end of the day, they're still a company, though. Kuro is still a company. They're still going to fuck you. All right? It's a gacha game, bro. These games are made to fuck you. Future safe is not a thing. That's my TLDR. People got mogged and zenless by DLN in 4 patches. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Like, you can always just get power grab instantly. They could just make it so Chisa is completely useless because they never put out a unit that pairs with Chisa, right? They can just do that. Anyway, we're beating a dead horse. You get the point. All right, do you? If you want to pull, you want the excuse for your waifu? Go nuts, bro. Dude, all right, hold on. Before we say anything, I don't even know who this character is. Can I show you guys? I can show you guys. I don't even know who this character is, but high key, this figure looks so good. I bought this shit. Look at this shit, bro. That's going in the back. This thing looks so cool. Apparently, it's like the splash art for it. I like figures like this. Ones that are like, it's not just like waifu, whatever. It's like a cool thing. I want more like a dude. I wanted one that had like lighter, and he's like punching, and it has like all the fire going around him. But it doesn't exist for no reason, for fun. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, I bought that. That means you guys have to like, comment, and subscribe so I can pay off the bills, bro. That thing cost $250. That is a crazy number. I don't even know who the character is. My time is safe to invest someone is in supports and HSR because Harmony units can still be used. Robin, Rowan, May, etc. They could always just not, or Megazord Harmony units just don't work in the future. They can always just do that. That's a bad mentality to have, I think. Are they guns on the back? Yeah. There's like a bunch of guns around her, like chair. Or not chair, like portal. Whatever you call it. What was I going to say? There's a few things I wanted to go over today. The Wuthering Waves 3.0 drop. Let's go for that. Should I start playing wuwa again? That is up to you. We're about to watch the 3.0 thing. Maybe that'll sell you on it. Wuthering Waves 3.0 gameplay. Holy lag. Is she a must pull? How have you guys been feeling about Wuthering Waves recently? Bro is stalling more than Zayax. I'm pulling it up, bro. This should take time. Leaks are official. This is official. You think I'm showing leaks on stream and getting absolutely nuked, bro? Fuck that. You think I'm showing leaks on stream? Nah. Nah, you want me to get nuked off the face of this planet? Nah. I'm good. Nah. Imagine. Imagine that. T for suggestive themes and violence. Wait, where am I supposed to put my webcam? Wait, where am I supposed to put you guys? You guys can go bottom there. I go here? I'll go here. Okay. I've heard this trailer looks amazing. I'm going to check it out. I'm pretty hyped going to 3.0. I think the characters look pretty cool. I've been waiting for a while for new stuff to be added to wuwa. Obviously, we're in like a bit of like a lull phase, right? Waiting for 3.0 to come out. So let's see what they got cooking up. Let's see. I've not seen a single thing from this yet. I've not seen a single thing. So I've not been spoiled. Somehow, despite the fact that it released 12 hours ago. Let's see. Let's see. Kuro. Answer our prayers. Show us why Wuthering Waves is the best game of all time in the universe. On God. Holy shit, that was loud. Wait, she's just there? Wait, why is she just there? Oh, they're showing her model. Okay. Dude, all right. Oh, wait, her attacks. Wait, dude, that looks kind of cool. Also, why is this 480p? Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's restart. Let's restart. Why is this 480p? All right, that looks way better, dude. Like, before that, I was like, dude, there's no shot this is an official thing. Wait. Doesn't that kind of remind you of Phoebe? That first auto attack kind of reminds me of Phoebe. Hold on. Look at the first auto. That right there, that reminds me of Phoebe's auto. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Look at it. It's like this. Wait, her attack kind of reminds me a lot of Phoebe. Wait, she reminds me a lot of Phoebe.
Energy consumption.
Oh, she has rollerblades? Okay. Oh, they're showing both at the same time. She's a gun character, we knew that. Okay. Wait, she uses the rollerblades in combat? That's kind of sick. Oh, you see the Tastic mark. It's on her thigh. Bro, dude. Kuro! Kuro! Kuro. Nah. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Am I playing Zenless Zone Zero? This is pretty cool, the bike. This isn't tied to Liney, right? Oh, wait, this is the region. Wait, hold on. I wasn't even paying attention. Hold on. Dude, I'm stalling. I'm stalling. I wasn't even paying attention. This is a new region. I was looking at the character. It's a utility like wings. Oh, bet. Wait, I like that. Okay. So it's not tied to using Liney? Okay. The region itself, let's see. It looks like a purple version of 1.0 so far. Is this place supposed to be desolate?
Huh? I heard something.
I heard something. Is that the boss? Bro, what the fuck? We're getting hit by an orbital laser now? Wait, what is that? Wait, who is that? It's a wingsuit. A Gundam? Dude, it's a fucking Gundam. Wait, dude. This is a nightmare. Nah, it's Code Geass out. Wait, those attacks look kind of crazy, though. That looks... Dude, wait, we're gonna fight this in a hologram. Is this a boss enemy or normal? This is a boss enemy, right? No shot that's a normal enemy. Oh, it's her ult. Okay. Oh, she's a graffiti artist. Wait, dude, wait, dude. Like, Liney looks like kind of cool. Like, I like her color scheme and stuff. Morian, oh my, this character looks. She's just floating in the air. What the fuck? What the orbital laser strike, dude? Nah. What the fuck is this character? All right, dude, fuck the bike girl. We're pulling this one. Nah, fuck bike girl. What is that, bro? Yeah, I'm pulling bike girl. Wait, which one of them is coming? I mean, not bike girl. I'm pulling this android cyborg orbital laser girl. This is like Phoebe Deluxe here. Holy shit. Nah, this character is crazy. This character is crazy, bro. Look at this. Now, this is the character. I'm pretty sure more people were hyped for the motorbike. Nah, that's the character, dude. That's the character you pull. That's the character you pull. I mean, I'm not saying this looks bad. I'm just saying the other one. God damn. Dude, that kind of reminds me of like a wrap-up for some reason. Is this because like graffiti and stuff? Dude, hold on. I want to see this again. What was her element, by the way? Morny? I don't even know if I'm saying her name right. Look at this, bro. This is crazy. Fusion Broadblade? Oh, so she goes with my Lupa, my Galbrena, maybe? I'm playing your Quickswap mono. Dude, this is a Quickswap character? That's crazy, dude. Is that unironically the best animations they've had yet? Unironically? Is that the best animations we've had yet? Is that better than Cartetia's? I'm saying it. That's the best animation we've had yet. I'm saying it, bro. Fuck it. I'm saying it. Meh? What do you mean meh? Wait, what is this? Augusta? Augusta's decent. I don't think Augusta has crazy animations. She's like, okay. What is this area? We get a whole cutscene for future Sentinel Resonator? Didn't they say there was no Sentinel over here? How's there going to be a Sentinel Resonator? Freakeeper says there was no Sentinel. See, dude, I know lore. You guys pretend I don't know lore. I know lore, bro. I'm a bit of a lore head. Bro. What are those? 2.0 is cooler? Wait, what is this region? That thing is like, wait, it's beating. Wait, this is music? Bro, wait, this song's kind of a vibe. This song's a vibe. Dude, Heike. Wait, dude, the platforms are dancing. Look at it's dancing to the music. Nah. It's dancing to the music, dude. It's dancing to the music. That's funny. I like that. That's cool. This is very thematic for the area. But like, well, is this like an event or something? Like, what is even going on here? What even is this? I mean, it's funny. No, this is like a whole region. Dude, what is going on? What? What are they doing? It's cool. Dude, I wish I had more stuff like this. I like stuff like this. It makes it feel unique. You know what I mean? We need more of this in like, the game as a whole. What are those little dudes? Oh. Wait, this is the, we had this mode before. Do you guys remember the Ling Yong character companion quest? We actually had this before in that. The music kind of reminds me of like Persona or something. All right, this place looks cool, but there's no shot we spend like 50% of the place on this place, bro. This place looks cool, but like, was this like, you got like the characters being like badass or whatever? You could like show the academy and stuff. All right, is it just a teaser? I want to see the academy though. Are they gonna show it? Maybe that's like lore spoilers. Dude, this thing dancing. They still haven't explained what these are. When the teaser teases. Bro, tease the fucking academy, bro. All right, dude. We did not need to spend... They spent literally half the trailer on this area. This area did not need to spend half the trailer here. On, where's the... Said read the description. Rovers will take the new utility expedition motorbike to the brand new area Lahai Roy. New utility. So it's not tied to Liney. Oh, it's sick. Alright, dude, high key. I didn't care much for her when I saw her initial splash. Her animations are just literally the best so far. Literally the best so far. Hold on, let's go back to this. Her animations are literally the best so far. Alright, there is one problem though. Like, in terms of gameplay, aerial characters are always super hit or miss. Because they can feel super clunky in the air. So, like, a good example is like Jinshi, right? Where you can't, like, dodge and stuff like that. It feels, like, kind of clunky in the air. Unless you're, like, grappling above everything. So it depends on how she actually plays in the air. Or, like, another good example would be, like, Lupa feels really weird if you're not with other aerial units, right? If you're playing with, like, Encore or something, it's kind of awkward to quick swap and stuff. Whereas if you're playing with, like, Grant and Chun-Li, who are both aerial, it feels a little bit better. So I can see that being an issue because she's an aerial unit. But she is fusion, so she could go mono fusion and play aerial there. Is fusion just like the air element, by the way? Kind of ironic given we literally have an air element. Wait. Why do we have arrow as an element, but fusion is the one that plays in the air? Can someone explain that to me? Is there a single arrow character that plays in the air? No? No. You know? Oh yeah, you know, true. I forgot that's a character. Arrow Rover? Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, Arrow Rover does play in the air. You know what? You're right, bro. Unfortunately, Arrow Rover does play in the air. Bro. Heart at the end, air is kind of fake. You know is real. Arrow Rover, I guess, is real. Sure, you want heavy? Nah, that's fake. Yeah, pretty cool trailer. Dude, all right. But, like, they did not need to spend half of it on this. We could have had, like, half of this be, like, something way more cheesy. Only Kuro can turn a gun user into a close-range unit and a broad blade user into a ranged one. Bro. The Edge Runners collab makes so much more sense now. Bro, I wanted to see the actual region. How are they going to tease us like that? I want to see the academy. I want to see what's in the academy. I want to see, like, the starships or whatever. I want to see what's leading us to space. Kind of messed up. You can't just tease us like that. But the characters look pretty cool. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of her specifically. Bike Girl look decent. I might skip her, but her... Android Girl goes crazy. Also, dude, I remember when she first came out, people were, like, speculating that because she doesn't have actual legs, that she was going to be in a wheelchair. That theory is now in shambles, bro. That theory is in shambles. Oh, for the live stream? Have they announced when the live stream is? Hold on. Wuthering Waves 3.0 live stream. How long until this banner is over? F8. Dude, that's the Arknights button. Oh, wait, I have a lot of pulls. Holy shit. Wait, I got pulls. Oh, I got pulls. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Bankers. Wait, what? I don't have enough. Oh, fuck. Do I have to pull? I don't even want to pull on any of these. Do I want to pull on Static Mist? Do I even have a... Do I have a Static Mist? Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm getting distracted, dude. ADHD moment. 6 days on Chisa. Did they shorten this banner? How is it only 6 days left on Chisa? It's been 2 weeks since Chisa release? Actually, I guess it has. I spent a week on Arknights. I guess it has. Wow. Anyway, my overall thoughts for this trailer. How do I say her name? Morny. How do you say her name? Mornai? Mornai looks sick. I wasn't expecting to actually be interested in pulling her, but her splash art is crazy. And her gameplay is crazy. I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting for Luke though. I want to see Luke, and I want to see the purple witch hat girl. I can't remember the name of either. Mornai. All right, we can call her Mornai. Yeah, I'm more hyped for Mornai than I have, or than I am Liney. Liney? Liney? Linny. Wait, no, that's a Genshin character. Liney? Oh, so this mob looks cool. Dude, a hologram with this fight would be kind of cool, no? Luke looks like Cristoforo. Unironically, true. You kind of do, actually. Wait, hold on. Did I ever react? I never reacted to the splash art on stream, did I? Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. 3.0 Wuthering Waves Splash Arts. Hold on. I never reacted to them on stream. Oh, wait, this one doesn't have the actual splash arts. Hold on. Dude, this one right here, I wasn't that hyped for her, because, like, right here, she looks, like, kind of plain, right? But then you see the splash art itself looks so sick compared to this one. Same with Liney. Dude, her... I want to see what her kit is. Wait, what is this thing on her leg? Is that a fake leg? She has a prosthetic. Does everyone have prosthetic limbs? Wait, what? She has prosthetic legs. No, hers are normal. Except for these. Those are prosthetic for sure. She has a prosthetic leg or something? He has like a prosthetic arm? What's prosthetic of hers? Nothing? Why is the 3D more insane than the art? Dude, I wasn't that hyped for her because I saw the art over here and it looked kind of like... It just looked like, okay, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't like selling me. You know what I mean? The splash art goes crazy. The splash art for both of them actually goes crazy. Hold on. Like, look at this shit. Look at this one, bro. This splash art looks so much... This looks so much better. Like, this isn't even in the same... Like... Compare that. Like, let's be serious, bro. Look at the two. You have, like, this one. It's like, eh. And you have this one, and this one looks crazy, bro. Check the dude's body. I saw his arm. His body. Is that not a shirt? He has like the... He's like a... Isn't this like the medic sign? It's like a medic sign, no? I don't see what you're... What did you want me to look for? I saw his arm. There's like something weird going on with his veins. He's like a DNA thing going on over here too. So he's like a gene splicer or something. It looks like. Line? Yeah, this one looks crazy too. Like the art for this makes her look way cooler, bro. Like compare... Oh, let me show you. Look at this, bro. Look at this. And it's like, it's okay. You got like some stuff going on here. And then you look at this, and this is just like, what the fuck, bro? It's like in a whole nother world. This is what the fuck, dude. This one's like, it's decent. Dude, wait. Wait, the splash arts for the other three are gonna go crazy then. I just thought about that. Wait, the splash arts for the other ones are gonna go crazy. Yeah, it's a DNA. Well, this is the DNA helix. Yeah, this is not. This is the medicine symbol. I forget what it's called. What is that? What is that like medicine symbol called? Hold on. The snake. Medicine symbol snake. That was a been effort. The rod of Asclepius. Yeah, it's that. This is the same thing. It has like the wings and everything. Hold on. Can I pull this up? It's like this. You see what I mean? You have like the thing going on. You have this thing coiling around. You have the wings over here. So he's like a doctor slash gene splicer. You think I should start playing wuwa again? I don't know how to answer that question for you, bro. It depends why you quit. You've asked it a few times. I don't know how to answer it. It depends on why did you quit the game. If you tell me why you quit the game, maybe I can answer. But like, that's up to you, bro. That's completely up to you. I'm gonna put this over here, actually. For storage? For storage? Dude, high key. I kind of feel that a little bit because I had to delete some games on my PC for storage. I had to delete Where Winds Meet this morning. I deleted Ethereal Restart because I forgot to delete that game. I deleted Honkai Nexus Anima. I deleted what else did I delete? I deleted one other game. I can't remember what. Dude, I was downloading Genshin. That game is legitimately 150 fucking gigabytes. Like, we are unserious right now. Can I show you that? Hold on. All right, it's 124, bro. 124 gigabytes. Look at that. 124 gigabytes. That is crazy, dude. Wait, how much is Wuthering Waves? Hold on. Let's see. Where's Wuthering Waves? 88 gigabytes. Wuthering Waves is 88 gigabytes. And then going to 3.0, it's going to add another 30. No shot, bro. No shot. Are you guys more hyped for Moriana or Morny? Dude, I can't even remember her name. It's too hard to pronounce, bro. They made her name too weird. Morny. Or Liney? Or are you guys waiting for another character? Morianne. No, that can't be right. It's Morny. PS5 ran out of rooms. I deleted ZZZ and Genshin off it. It got like half the storage back. Yeah, dude, it's so messed up. Dude, and prices for everything are going up too. Dude, I got lucky. I bought Micron just got off the market, but I got an SSD, 2 terabytes right before prices like turbo jacked up. But I need RAM, dude. I was looking at prices for RAM. They legit went up. Like they're like 600% increase right now over base. It's fucking insane, bro. I need more RAM. I only have 32 gigs right now. As a streamer, I need 64. Morny like Kanye? Mornay. Kanye. They should allow us to delete old regions to make boss arena for those regions. Well, what if you had to like go back there? DDR4 or 5? 5. I need 5. I need Luke. Dude, I need Luke too. Dude, you know what's gonna be a tragedy? If they make Luke the one guy character of the region and his kid is boring. Dude, like if I don't want to play his kid, dude, I'm gonna be that's a go next angle, bro. That's a go next angle. You get one dude character a region, you don't want to play his kid, like just FF, bro. It's like, oh, dude, you know what sucks, too? Choyuan is a cool kid, but playing him is awkward as fuck. Because it's like, you get stuck in his heavy attack. So it's like, I wanted to pull him on my main, but I couldn't justify it because it feels so weird to play him. Yeah, I need to buy RAM, dude. The price of it, the price gouging right now. Well, I mean, I guess it's not price gouging. I guess it's people actually using it, but it's actually just completely screwed. It fucked me so hard. I need to wait for prices to go down. You're launching a test on mobile to remove past resources. In wuwa? In wuwa or what? How much RAM do I have now? I have 32 gigs, but for streaming, I think I need more because I'm often like kind of bricked. My Firefox right now is eating 5 gigabytes. What the? What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. What do I want to say? I heard the new events in wuwa are actually fun. Is that true? Have you guys been enjoying the new events? I haven't played them yet. Let's see. Do I want to play them? The new events. Actually, hold on. There was something I wanted to react to. There's something I wanted to react to. Fuck, I don't remember what it was. So there's two other things I wanted to do today that I remember. One of them was I wanted to talk about Endgame. I was going to give you guys a super hot take. There was something I wanted to react to. I can't remember what it was, though. The Enfield Chen story trailer? No. Did you find the Enfield stuff, by the way? Zell? Or like where they got the reviews from? I'm curious to see that. Because unironically, if CN is bitching, that's a really good thing. Because it means you get changes. You only get changes in Gacha games with CN bitches. If global bitches, they don't give a fuck. Have you guys learned that yet? If global bitches, literally nothing gets changed. Literally nothing gets changed. If CN or maybe Japan bitches, then something gets changed. Like a new battle event because it let me play a bunch of characters. Oh, wait, you get to play other characters? Let's see. Wuthering Waves. It's the buff. Oh, wait, that's kind of sick. They give you an event and they put arrow over on it. Like anyone in their right mind is going to pick this character, bro. Like anyone in their right mind is picking this character. Nah, that's crazy. Dude, I've been farming. You guys know how my...
Fine day.
You guys know how my account has been like turbo brick for so long? I'm finally getting my skills level. Look at this. Level 10 on everything on Phoebe. I almost have everything maxed out on my Spectro over. My Zaney's maxed out. My Galbrenna's maxed out. Relovo is always maxed out. Lupa's pretty close to maxed out. Like, my account is starting to get shaped up. Oh, so your Zaney basic not maxed? You got me, bro. Caught, bro. My basic is not maxed. What about the Galbrenna ER? How do you remember that, bro? I haven't played this game in a while. How do you remember what my ER is? Yeah, my ER is kind of cooked. My ER do be cooked. I've been farming for ER on my Galbrenna, and it's just so troll. The game refuses to give me anything. It just keeps fucking me. Did the Enfield beta end? No, I just wanted to react to the 3.0 stuff today, and I wanted to talk about Endgame. I was going to give a hot take, but I'm trying to see if I can remember what the thing I wanted to react to today was. Actually, there's two things I wanted to talk about. Well, actually, there was three. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Combat events with trial characters are based. It said that people don't like them. I think... Should I just talk about this now? You know what? All right, we will talk about this now. I'll just talk about the endgame stuff now, because it actually ties into that. Does it feel like a downgrade to go from Enfield to wuwa back? Be honest. A downgrade? I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, I'm insanely hyped to play Enfield. So, like, by far, I've already told, like, my whole community knows, like, that when Enfield comes out, I'm maining that game, period. That is the most fun I've had playing a gacha in a long time. But I mean, that doesn't mean I don't like playing other games too. Like, I like playing wuwa, I like playing Genshin, I like playing HSR. Just because Enfield's my current favorite doesn't mean I don't have fun playing other games too. Like, I'm going to be playing ZZZ again as well.
Answer me.
Aiki, I've been playing wuwa for like 8 months straight without playing another gacha. On my tourist arc, it actually feels kind of refreshing to play something else. But then 3.0 is going to come back and we're going to have a lot of fresh stuff so I can actually enjoy the game more. It's going to be pretty cool. For now, there's not much for me to do though.
Bird.
Alright, hold on. Whenever there's a new gacha, they're more hyped than typical ones we're playing. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't doubt the hype for Enfield for me will die down eventually. We'll see. Enfield CM people seem to not like the gameplay and think the Arknights title should just be removed, so it's just Enfield, so it's mainly the OG Arknights players. Oh. Is that like a big thing, or is that like we found like random person 123 to talk about it? Because those are like two separate things. I've seen like people talk about like posts from people or whatever, and it's like they'll talk about specifically like things that like completely like niche, like random, or they'll like blow it up into like issues that aren't like anybody talking about it. If that makes sense. Or they're gonna undercook 3.0, make it a flop. I don't think so. I think Wuthering Waves has a lot riding on 3.0 success, at least in the West, right? Like, basically, I mean, we talked about this a little bit. We talked about this a little bit already, but gachas in the West as a whole are kind of like falling off a little bit, right? Or not falling off. I should say the big four, well, the big four outside of Genshin, so HSR, wuwa, Zenless Zone Zero, in terms of viewership, all of them are declining. Genshin is the only game that's actually like maintaining viewership. Everything else, at least in the West, is going down. So 3.0 is actually extremely important because that's when you're going to get the most eyes on your game, right? Think 2.0. 2.0 was when you had a bunch of like big hits, right, for the game. That's when everything happened. If they don't do well in 3.0, if they don't advertise it well, if it doesn't do well, if it ends up being a flop or whatever, that's going to be extremely bad for the game. But I think they know that. I think 3.0 will do well. I mean, 2.0 was like a big improvement from 1.0. 2.0 was a big improvement from 1.0. So I'm not expecting the same quality jump because going from 1.0 to 2.0 is a lot easier than doing that again, because 1.0 was like not that great, and then 2.0 was like actually a good product. You can't go from like a good product to like a turbo infinity amazing product, right? That's gonna be much harder. But I still do expect a quality jump. It looks like they're adding like cool stuff. I heard about, where's the tunability stuff? I wanted to read about that. Didn't they announce that? Hold on. Wuthering Waves Twitter. Let's look at that real quick before I dive into the endgame stuff. I'm not worried about 3.0 flopping, honestly. I don't think it'll flop. I think they know that there's a lot riding on it. And I think that they know... Where's this? Where's this? Where's tunability? Bro, didn't they talk about this before? Am I tripping? Wait, where do they talk about this? I can't find it. Is it on their website? I can't find it on Twitter. What the hell? Here we go. Okay, I found it. Here. Okay, there we go. Let me put on some, like... Isn't it in the game already? Oh, this is a 3.0 mechanic. Is it not a 3.0 mechanic? I actually never got to read this, so let's read this real quick, and then I'll talk about Endgame. Is this like blue balls? A little bit. Oh my... Why does every video game company need to play their music at fucking 500% volume on the browser? You guys know what I mean? Like, come on. Come on. Come on, bro. It's a beta test? Let me see what they announced in here. Let's see. Factions in Lahai Roy. A warm and human haven beneath the Roya Frostlands, also known as Solaris Extreme. Ancient shifts in the planetary axis turned Lahai Roy into what is now Solaris's pole, causing the Roya to move their settlements underground. This is where the Star Trek Space Trek Collective established Star Torch Academy, the cross-border academic metropolis that has become a cradle of knowledge. Dude, this thing scrolls too fast. Holy shit. It just zooms past everything. Space Trek Collective, a non-profit international research alliance jointly created and overseen by various countries, regions, and factions in Solaris. Its core mission is to advance methods of space travel by studying the Exostrider for the benefit of all civilizations in Solaris. Star Torch Academy. Short for Space Trek Collective, Star Torch Academy. Star Torch Academy forms part of the Cross-Border Research Alliance and is a knowledge seeker's paradise. The name comes from the phrase, "Let knowledge be your guiding star. Raise high the torch of tomorrow." In this academic metropolis, cultures melt together and knowledge is freely shared. Bro, dude, I saw someone say this. They say cultures are shared together over here, and then every character that they showed was just European. Cultures come together, by the way. That was hilarious, bro. I forgot who said that. Actually, it might have been Life. Wait, that was so funny to me. I remember seeing that, actually. Research Institute. Short for Space Trek Collective. Research Institute. The Research Institute is like Star Torch Academy. It's part of the collective. They focus on cutting-edge research and applied advanced technologies. The ring-shaped institute connects to the Starward Riseway transport hub and overlooks all of Lahai Roy on top of the Exostrider's greatsword, which itself is a subject to the research. Okay. Roy Tribe, the indigenous people of Lahai Roy, whose landmark structure, known as Solicium, is found in the Biarder Woods. The Roya consider it their calling to guide the growth and migration of Exoswarm by using a calendar they created from observing the Exostrider reactor drive's behavior. Exploration preview. Centuries ago, both a Calamity and the Exostrider emerged from Lahai Roy from deep underground. Frostlands caved in, devouring all lifeforms and erasing every sign of their existence. In the darkness, the Exostrider swung its greatsword to seal off the Calamity. It drew the fiery reactor drive from its chest and lifted the undying light high up to the skies of Lahai Roy. Star Torch Academy. We get there from the place in Honami, okay. According to Chisa, Rover once attended Star Torch Academy. Maybe you'll get to meet some old friends. Oh boy. Oh, wait, they tell you here. The Biarder Woods of Lahai Roy are home to extraordinary creatures who accompany the Roya tribe. It is said that these creatures only approach people they trust. Oh, that's why they were showing these in the trailer. Okay. They're assuming you watched this. Okay. Most of the echoes found in Lahai Roy look mechanized. Those like robots here and stuff. Dude, this looks like Encore's weapons. This looks like Encore's weapons. And this is the boss we saw earlier. Tunability. A new combat mechanism will be introduced in version 3.0. Tunability. See? Your attacks build up enemies' off-tune level. Once enemies' off-tune level is max, they enter a mistuned state. Attacking mistuned state enemies will cause tune break, which deals additional damage and resets their off-tune level. Tune break skill. For powerful enemies, cast Tune Break skill after they enter the mistuned state, and when their off-tune level is maxed to shatter their defenses and cast Tune Break. Tune Break skill deals damage to enemies and reduces their vibration strength, interrupts their attack patterns, and resets their off-tune level. Huh? So you just... is this just built up like normally? Like you just play the game normally and you just get this for fun? Is that how this works? Oh, that's it. Wait, what? It's in the game right now. Is it in the combat event? Is it in the combat event? Where's the combat event? In the current hologram? All right, I'm kind of confused. Cuz like from what it sounds like, this doesn't actually change gameplay. Does this actually change gameplay? It doesn't sound like it changes gameplay. It sounds like the same thing. So it's here, right? I'll try it. Let's see. It sounds like it does the same exact thing. Like you just play the same exact way you did before. Whatever you did before that was optimal, it's still the same exact as it was before. 50% off-tune level efficiency increase. I mean, I want to try the new mechanic, so let's do that. After triggering Tune Break, you gain damage amp. Okay. Can I solo? Dude, I don't want to play Cartethia. Do I just throw random characters in here? Fuck it. What set do they give to Chisa? Oh, I can't even look at it. Wait. I didn't even know Chisa's set had a scissors icon, bro. That is unserious, bro. They gave it a scissors icon, bro. Nah. All right, whatever. We'll play this team. What should I do when I hop back into wuwa? I don't know. Whatever you wanted to enjoy with the game. I don't know how to answer that question. I thought 2.7 was a good story. If you haven't done 2.7, I'd do that. That was pretty good. Does it tell you on here? Off-tune level. Some of your attacks build up certain enemies' off-tune level. Once their off-tune level reaches a certain limit, they enter the mistune state. During this state, you can unleash powerful Tune Break to shatter enemy defenses. Okay. Do you guys like this mechanic, by the way? So it's this right here, this little bar right here. Okay. Wait, how did that not parry? Okay, so I did it. So it's built up. So now we press F. Wait, what did I just use? Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? Hold on. Was that like a specific echo? Wait, it's not even hitting. Did he bug? Bro, he bugged out. Nah. What the fuck was that? You guys see that? It literally bugged out. Split the heaven. Let's see. Oh, it is Karasaur. Wait, is it always Karasaur? Alright, well... Looking at it, I mean, it doesn't feel like much changes with like actual combat in terms of what you actually do. Huh? Got Karasaur in all stages. Do you get to pick which one you use? So it does some extra damage, which I guess is cool. And it reduces their stagger bar slightly. Does this actually like change gameplay though? Like, I don't feel like it changes much. If this is all it is, this doesn't feel like it changes too much. High score. Wait, I was supposed to get a certain score. Wait, dude, I was just auto-attacking on Cartetia the whole time, and I got the highest. Okay, I mean, okay. Off-tunes also interrupt the boss attacks. Interrupting boss attacks could be interesting. The only problem is... I mean, I guess there's nothing... Let me think. I can play Mono Fusion. Are we quick swapping? So, if you attack faster, you get more of the break, right? Does that mean if I quick swap, I get faster? Hold on, let's see. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, they gave Crownless a new attack pattern?
With me to victory!
Climax of the show.
Who's the caged bird now?
Wait, what?
New tactic.
Wait, that does so much damage. Hold on, can I restart? I can't. Dude, that wasn't even like proper quick swap. That was terrible. They gave Crownless a new attack pattern. Oh, wait, I can change. Wait, dude, you can change in here, but you can't change inside of fucking tower? Nah, dude, fix that, fix that, fix that, fix that. Let me change a tower. There's a new attack pattern now. Wait, wait, what? Wait, dodging him did it instantly? Wait, that was weird. What was that?
Be reduced to cinders.
Into the spotlight.
Same actor, different role. In the line.
Wait, is this gonna mess up like attack patterns for quick swap on? Yeah, because like I'll have to go down here and do this. Wait. Wait, that actually kind of messes with quick swap. Because that makes my rotation longer too. Wait. That's not good. Because like look right here. Well, right here I can actually use it. Like, oh no, because I'll have to like do that and that'll like interrupt it. Ooh, dude, wait. I mean, I guess it changes your gameplay. Dude, it's not as static.
Let the flames rise.
You can't even, like, quick swap, though. Ooh. I mean, I guess for most players, they don't quick swap, so it's not a problem. But the fact, like, I literally get nerfed from this. I mean, I guess you do more damage. You have to, like, squeeze it in like, different places. I literally can't quick swap with this. Or you have to change your rotation relative to it. I mean, I guess you change your rotation relative to it. I mean, I guess that... Hold on. All right, that's kind of weird. Because on one hand, you change your rotation relative to using it, right? So it adds depth in that way. In the game, I think the endgame combat does lack depth. At the same time, though, it kind of like kills my vibe because it's like such like a slow attack to actually do it. Like I'm in the middle of like quick swap ADHD gameplay, and this is increasing my rotation time, and it's like interrupting my attack pattern. So it's like you kind of technically like swap your attack pattern relative to. I actually for like grounded units, I guess it would be fine. Dude, actually, you know what's funny? Ironically, for like Zaney comp, this would be super fine because you just have Zaney attacking off field anyway. So Zaney comp actually isn't affected by this, but Mono Fusion is. That's really awkward. That's really awkward. I don't want to judge it too harshly already. I can play my own team. Wait, is this one better geared than mine? I don't use this function. Fuck you. Or you just don't interact with it? Well, it's a damage loss. That's a damage loss. Probably. I mean, it looked like it did a good amount of damage.
Crystals.
Wait, what?
Give me strength.
It's like I fucked up my rotation, so I had to restart. That's super awkward. I think this comp should technically be fine with it.
Jet Luber, be my salvation.
The hour
We'll see.
Upon us. Come on,
All yours. In the name of
no,
himself.
I don't have.
Did I not cast? I didn't cast my Heron. Teehee. Thank you.
Stand in my way.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, like right here. You see that?
One to the sound.
I can do it, and then I can swap to. Wait, did it just get rid of my stuff off field? Wait, hold on. All right, I'm not gonna quick swap. Let me see. Let me see. Just get rid of my stuff off field. Dude, if it gets rid of my stuff off field, this is gonna be so awkward. Okay, so I want to do it inside of here. Let's see.
Do overtime.
There should proc here. So I used it? No. Okay. So for Zaney specifically, it doesn't seem like that bad because you can actually attack while off field, right? So it's not that bad. Oh. Fuck you. But for other comps and other characters, it might be kind of bad. Next enemy. Oh, there's two? Is this the holograms, by the way? Or like, what is the attack pattern for these?
Sentinel protection. Crystals.
This is really awkward for me. This is really awkward. Because like some comps are going to get turbo nerfed by this.
Hesitation.
Like how does Mono Fusion not just suffer here? Alright. Haikyuu, this is like part of the problem with like people not understanding like Endgame or like how character kits work and whatnot is because like stuff like this, I haven't seen a single person bring up how this actually like fucks over quick swap or like certain comps. Like Mono Fusion against this with this mechanic just like gets actually fucked.
Swift and resolute.
Don't stand in my way.
I have a report to write.
Oh,
Break hope. The hour is upon us.
it'll be interesting because you can technically like fit this in like certain attack patterns. Wait, can I hit it in the air? It fucking missed, bro. Okay. Oh, I just get it back? Oh, it missed, so I get it back. Oh. I mean, that's cool. New record. Wait, how many stages are there? It's just the beta, not the final version? Yeah, hopefully. Because, like, it kills my momentum. I don't like that. I don't like it killing my momentum. I assume the intention was to counter quick swap. Why would you want to counter quick swap? Even like not countering quick swap, does it not kill the flow of the battle? Do you guys like this mechanic? Because I don't like it. At least as it's implemented currently. I'm not a fan. I'm actually an anti-fan. Oh, it's Shisa again. Let's play... What do I want to play? Let's play Camellia. Let's see how it feels to play a... like, standard 1, 2, 3 comp?
Hopefully, we'll make new
With this? Let's see how it feels to play standard 1, 2, 3. Because maybe it feels fine on standard 1, 2, 3. On quick swap, Zaney comp, it felt okay. It's not terrible on Zaney comp. Wait, I didn't have any gear. Oh, based. Not like it matters. Do I have Red Spring on? I do. I have a weapon. Training Sword is pretty good. What exactly does the mechanic do? So it does vibration strength damage, and it just does like X amount of percent of the boss's health, I believe. That's it. That's it. It's just like an extra damage hit, I guess. You build it up, and then it's an extra damage hit. Should I gamble with my life saving for some pixels? I don't know what the hell that means, but yes, that sounds like a good idea, bro. Gamble your life for some pixels, bro. Gamble your life for some waifus, bro. Why don't... I got a good idea, all right? Why don't you go gamble in Vegas so you can get money? If you hit it big, you can wail for your waifus. If you don't hit it big, then it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. That sounds like a great idea. Picks up your irradiating maximum damage, so the QTE doesn't do much if you don't interact with it. I think that's a poor way of looking at it, because then it's essentially like a mechanic you just don't use. Or like that is essentially nerfing gameplay. Bro, why are you hating? It's just for one team. It's not like you need a quick swap with fusion. Bro, what the... Dude, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm actually gonna crash the fuck out. What is wrong with you people, bro? How am I saying this thing is an issue for a specific team? Bro, why are you bringing up the fact that it's an issue for the specific team? What? Are you... That is legitimately the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. What is wrong with you? Legitimately, what is wrong with you? I'm talking about a mechanic in my experience, like actually using the mechanic. And you're like, bro, how dare you say that? What? Think about what you just said, bro. What? I literally just said I was going to test it with other comps too. Huh?
Like frigid death.
Bask in the sunlight.
Stay behind me.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Let's see how it feels in I'm going to play standard 1 2 3.
Entertain me.
Let's see how it feels in standard 1 2 3. Wait, this is wait, this is dreamless. There's no dreamless hologram. Did they change the attack pattern for this? I mean, technically the story dreamless is a different attack pattern. Let's see if it does that.
Let's have fun.
It's like okay here.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Let's have fun. Life is in
Let's see.
everything. Sprout of budding seeds.
Dude, it's so weird playing Chameleon in English. You know what I mean? It's like I'm too used to the Japanese. It just missed. It just missed. Wait, that's funny.
Don't
Is the
worry.
weekly boss version?
Keep the dance going. Let's have fun.
The mechanic selects a shortkeeper roll? Why is that? Dude, that thing just tanked all its health bar. What the hell just happened?
Pray.
Wait, I'm not even like hitting the boss or like what? How do I have no energy? What the hell is going on?
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
Wait, what is going on? Wait, I don't even know what happened to my rotation.
Grafting. Suffer.
Wait, how come this one can't be tuned? Do you guys see that? This one can't be tuned. Wait, I was trying to wait for the tune. Where's the tune?
Stay behind me.
I can't tune this guy? Wait, what?
Bask in the sunlight.
So it only lets me do it against one?
Bloom from ashes. Feed my blossoms. Self-deceivers.
Am I missing something? Oh, the bike. Oh, the bike is why. I guess I am missing something.
Sprout of budding seeds.
No, it's not a bug. The bike makes it so you can't do it. It's not a bug. But he's gonna die before I can even do it, bro. All right, let me see if I can do... Nah, I can't even do too little damage. You don't even get it against Inferno Rider. It's not even building up properly. Also, it's kind of ironic because if you're not quick swapping, you're not hitting fast enough to actually build up that tunability quick enough. Isn't that kind of weird? Oh, let's see, let's see. 3-1 Galbrena for Lova? Yo, based? Okay for bad players so they can clear content, but the mechanic overall seems useless and boring. I mean, I have no problem with them like adding mechanics in the game, but or like even like making it so like newer players or whatever can like do stuff, but that doesn't make like the mechanic interesting, right? There's a difference between the two. There's nothing wrong with like adding mechanics for like not everything has to be added for like the turbo mega endgame players, but I can also speak from that POV and say it's not worth, like it doesn't do anything for me. I don't understand what's wrong with that. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what is this attack pattern? That's not a normal attack pattern. What is he doing? I thought these are holograms. Are they not? I'm trying to see how much of the this stupid donkey character, bro. Why did this Choyuan guy just miss half his shit? The I'm trying to see how much like each hit, like the big hits, add more of like the tunability or what.
Judgment falls.
Kind of reminds you of Anomaly. Dude, wait, I can't swap during that.
My move is the boy.
Wait, you can't swap during it.
Find my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
Fight fire with fire. Tainted hellfire.
Yeah, so this is kind of interesting too because it kind of kills like longer rotation comps. Wait, did I not? I didn't ult that whole time on Furlova? Oh, base. Does Furlova activate it if she attacks off screen? Hold on, let's see. She does. So her thing attacking off screen is actually like helping. Okay, interesting. Wait, does that mean coordinated attacks are really good here? Wait, that's kind of interesting. So like, this is like an inland buff, I guess?
Show you. Explode. Fight fire with fire.
Bro, I just keep spamming that. It's gonna be funny, you know? Tunability breaks that? Okay. Wait, it didn't even break it. Wait, what? I thought it was supposed to interrupt the attack pattern. I mean, it's probably just bugged. That literally lied to me, no? I thought you were supposed to be able to swap during that. Wait, why?
Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Behold.
Speak of the devil. In this
Wait, that was weird.
the hunt.
Wouldn't this be a nerf to characters like Camellia for like casual players and stuff because the rotation's gonna take too long?
Explode. Fight fire with fire.
Oh, in case people can't tell, I'm doing the because I'm playing with Choyuan, I'm doing the echo skill rotation for Galbrena, which is canceling your third basic, so you can go to 4 and 5 with your echo skill damage. Oh. Bro, do these guys have no gear on or what? You can interrupt whatever you're doing. Yeah, it's part of the problem I have with it too, because it literally kills. That's why I was saying it kills momentum. Like, you're interrupting whatever you're doing so you can use the skill. Which, like, if I'm doing that, it better be an epic ass skill, but Cam has high break value, so I don't know if it'll be bad for her. Well, hold on. So the way Camellia works is if you're doing the what's the word I'm looking for? Camellia inside of her rotation, if you go straight from Sanhua to Camellia and you're not doing double intro, takes more than 14 seconds. So you're already losing Sanhua's buff there, which is going to be most of the player base who are playing Camellia. So most of the player base who are playing Camellia are already losing a lot of damage. Now, in that rotation, if you're ever using this break thing when you're on Camellia, it's extending that even more. So it nerfs the character. Unless you have hands, but I think we've already established this mechanic does not benefit people who have hands. Unfortunately. I don't even read what those do. It doesn't really matter. Let's see how it feels. Actually, for this comp, it should technically be a fine mechanic. Why do you guys say it was bad for Shorekeeper?
Iron graft you knew. I'll indulge you. Taste my resolve.
Dude, I've actually never heard her English VA. Interesting.
Surprise.
So for Yuno specifically, it actually does not interrupt me that much. Yeah, actually for this comp, it's not that bad. Because all three of these characters are like fine dealing with it, right?
Loading.
I wonder how this is gonna change meta.
Now watch closely. On you go. The moon is full. Surprise.
I can't tell if I can animation cancel with that.
Over to you, my friend. Invincible.
Invincible? Well, that's a banger ass show. Invincible.
My valor never fails.
Oh, it shows you how much damage you do. So carrying on to the next boss, I don't carry the tunability, right? Wait, where the fuck are you? Yeah, I don't carry the tunability to the next boss. So even though I had it on the last one, I can't even use it here. Which, I mean, I guess technically makes sense, but... Do these characters have no ER, by the way? How does my Shorekeeper not have ult?
With style and grace. On you go. So, the answer.
Also have a bit of time to use it. You don't have to use it insta. Well, not using it insta would technically be a DPS loss.
Surprise.
But yeah.
We found the single of blood.
Dude, I swear these trial characters do not have energy. So if I go to Shorekeeper when this thing has the tunability, can I come over here and do it? I can. Does that build Concerto? It doesn't. Okay. Interesting.
Time. Now watch closely. Bow on you go. Well, at my... The moon is full. Surprise.
Wait, what? I had the
Was Alex me?
the
Is my
thing built up.
barrage of comfort.
Wait, what? That's not even the bot. Dude, playing a Ghost on pink is so fucked up because you can't even use her fortes properly. It's so messed up. Does it kill? It does. Literally. There's another one? What the fuck? Winners win. That's my line, bro. Winners win.
Leave it to me. Loading. Diminish. Transform.
Okay, I do not understand why they would give you a Shorekeeper with 100 ER. Why would you give me a Shorekeeper with 100 ER in this? Well, I just lost my stacks because... Ah, dude. Nah.
Answer.
Why did they give you the most scubbed build ever? Well, it's kind of bad. I'm not gonna have my crown.
In the name of blood.
Yeah, you guys see how I'm missing half my crown right now? So I can't even use my ult. Oh, wait, can I? No, I'm only gonna get one.
Leave it to me. Iron graft you knew.
This looks like the weirdest rotation ever, but I wouldn't have had my ult otherwise. Why would they make it so I have no energy? What the fuck are these trial characters? I literally can't play the game. I can't play the game. They're literally making it impossible to play the game, bro. Why would they do this? Let me play the game.
Leave it to me. Victory.
Oh, this is the this is a hologram pattern? Let's see.
The feeling of
Owie.
pain.
The feeling of pain.
I'll indulge you. Taste my resolve.
Why would they give you Yuno to use here? If it's Fleur-de-Lis. Isn't that kind of weird? Boom. New record. Cool. Wait, that's it? Well, that's a whole event. Oh, you can get 5,000 for some... I mean, I'm not going to do that. Wait, that's a whole event? Wait. There's another event, right? There's another event? There's another event, right? Was that the combat event you guys were talking about? Oh, is this event? This one isn't combat, is it? Extraction mode event? Oh, is this an extraction mode? I didn't like this event that much. I mean, it's just like hologram gameplay. I like the boss rush, but like the tunability mechanic, I'm not a fan of. Both their combat? Oh. Successfully extract one time. Oh, we're playing Tarkov. Dude, high key, I don't even know what Tarkov is. I just know it's an extraction game. I don't know what an extraction game is either. Kind of like the new Enfield game mode. Gotcha. Augusta is more annoying than Zaney. I think. All right, dude. There's like a weird. Maybe I'm just like too disconnected from what it's like to be a casual, but like the takes people have in terms of like gameplay for stuff is just like so wrong. Like Augusta is literally clunky because her abilities will get interrupted in the air and there's nothing you can do about it. Whereas Zaney literally has the ability to ignore every single boss mechanic in the game. It's literally the smoothest team possible. But I guess if you're like a casual player, you're not gonna be able to access that, right? But like when people say Zaney is clunky, it's literally just incorrect. She's literally the most fluid character in the game. It's not even like debatable. She's the only character who can bypass boss mechanics like that. Because she perma freezes the enemy. And she's perma never on field because you're quick swapping. Is Enfield a 50-50 system? Yeah. It's 50-50, 80 guarantee with 120 pity. Or it isn't 80 pity and a 120 guarantee. The 80 is 50-50. This one Augusta for anti-interrupt. Dude, high-key, I mean, I just don't play Augusta. That's the real answer. I just don't like Augusta. I think Augusta is my, like, regret character. Dude, Zaney's team is so fluid. Zaney's team is so fluid. I'd just rather play that instead. I really don't like that for Mono Fusion. I don't know why they would nerf Mono Fusion like that. They're honestly any aerial team. Actually, yeah. Hold on. The Toon Break mechanic actually nerfs every aerial team. I just thought about that. The reason why it feels bad with Mono Fusion is because it's aerial. I mean, it feels bad with Quick Swap as well because you just kill the flow of the fight for no reason. What am I supposed to do here? Break the chest. Okay. Which one was the event you guys liked? Was it this one or the other one? The other one I was not a fan of.
Fine. Comes with the job. All yours.
Wait, why is Shisa in slot 2? How bad is it going to affect Cartetia? It's kind of weird for Cartetia because... Dude, I haven't messed around with Shisa much, actually. I, like, barely played her. Buzzsaw! After you're activating the light box, you can port. Okay. Dude, are these Astrite? Does it not look like Astrite? Also, what is Shisa doing in this team? Why is Shisa in this team, bro? This is like a literally negative synergy simulator. Oh, we have Namipon as an Echo now. Did Namipon just use Fallacy of No Return? Did you guys see that? Strat. Okay. Turning to Chateau Cafe. Oh, someone asked my thoughts on the live stream or the gameplay demo. Technically, if you want to see them in live time, it's at the start of the thing, but Morny, whose name I'm always going to mispronounce, Morny, looks super cool. Liney looks okay. I'm probably not going to pull for her. Morny looks super sick, though. Morny looks super sick. One thing I'm worried about, though, is aerial characters often can be clunky. Like, Mono Fusion only feels good because you're playing with other aerial characters. So, if they pair with other like aerial characters, it'll be fine. But if she's not paired with other aerial characters, that'll be sad. But I can't change. Wait, I'm locked on this team? Oh, fuck. Wait, I want to change the order.
Target confirmed. Maintain pace.
Wait, I want to change the order. You're locked until tutorial is over. Yo, it's fucked up. I want to put Shisa in slot 2. Thinking about skipping for Lova to get both. I want Morny. Morny looks sick. As long as she fits in like a team that I want to play, I'll pull her.
Observe the surroundings. Move with caution.
Click main objective. Wait, it's already tracking it though. What do you need me to track it for?
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Am I supposed to kill these?
Eye of the flicker into form.
My game's kind of lagging.
In a breath.
Skipping Cheese for Lobo, now I'm wondering if I should skip for 2, save for 3.0. I have no clue what to do right now.
Pretty intact. Kill yard. Connection 7.
Dude, Cheese's kit is actually really well made. I don't like this character, but her kit is like... It feels, what's the word I'm looking for? It has good weight to it. Like her attacks, the way you actually hit.
A pivotal moment. Sentinel protects me. Together we stand.
I'm gonna skip all the announced characters so far, get S6 Cardethia instead. That's crazy, bro. S6 Cardethia. When S0 Cardethia beats the whole game. I see you, bro. Feels like she should be a DPS.
Dismantle.
I mean, isn't that what people want, though? If she's a support, but she plays like a DPS, isn't that good for people? Other people want that. You guys not want that?
Flicker into form. This ends here.
Wait, can I get hit during that?
Connection 7. Dead sun flicker. Shut into form. All yours.
Claim rewards. Chisa sticker. Alright, but like, Chisa literally does not pair with this team at all. So why didn't they just give you the Cartethia team in here? Why did they give you the Phoebe team? Shouldn't they give you the Cartethia team in here if they want you to like play her and have it feel good? She literally has no synergy in this team. They're pulling Blonde Dude for the vibe. Depends on how... Wait, why am I... I'm in the wrong mode. There we go. You just sell the other team more? But she literally doesn't pair with them. Auto equip. BB sticker. Are they supposed to sell? Why does it keep opening up my thing? Wait, what?
Good.
Oh. Wait, what? I don't get this. Am I supposed to trash stuff or like... Huh? Wait, what? Because Phoebe's on banner?
Dark Force. These pests again.
I guess. I guess, yeah, Phoebe's on banner. I guess that's a good reason to do it. Even if they don't synergize together, you get to play the character if you don't own it. That's not a bad reason.
Pests again.
Continue investigating. So, do you get to actually like explore the city during this event, or is it like you have to do the city like separately? Dude, I just realized the extraction mode being in the city is kind of funny. Wait, why does it keep... Wait, why am I in absolution? What? Wait, I pressed confession. Why am I in absolution?
All yours. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Fun fact, if you do not move forward when you're playing Zaney, after casting her ultimate, you charge her parry, which is actually a DPS loss. Because then you're stuck there for 0.5 seconds. But if you do a... Wait, what? Where's my absolution mode? Bro, am I stupid? Huh?
Ooh, Jack.
Am I stupid? Where is my absolution? I mean, confession. The sticker. Fuck. It's fine. They won't even let me use Rover here anyway. What was I saying? Oh, if you don't cast Zaney, or if you don't move before auto attacking after using Zaney ult, then you cast your parry, which is a DPS loss because you stand there for like 0.5 seconds, like charging it up, going like, Grr. You know what I mean? Bro, my PC is high-key imploding right now. Is Zaney the most slandered character in WoW? Why do CCs hate her? I think the CCs who don't like Zaney are people who don't know how to play the game at a high level, which nothing wrong with that, but then they spread misinfo and then other people repeat it as truth, which is really cringe. Let's see. Why am I 60 FPS, bro? Huh? There we go. All right, lag be gone. Perfect. There's nothing wrong with being like a lesser skill. I need to figure out how to talk about this because there's nothing wrong with being lesser skilled, but at the same time, like, I don't think we should like celebrate like that kind of ignorance either. So I don't know what to do about it, like, personally. Dude, high key, using Zaney here is actually so cursed. I can use Lupa. Wait, how come I can't use my... Can I use my own characters? No, I can't even use all my own characters. Wait, why can't I use all my own characters? Wait, why can't I use my own characters? Only these characters have gear? Dude, Zaney in this mode is so bad because she's so ult-reliant, and so you can't kill mobs properly. So I guess I just use Augusta? I guess we're using Augusta. We'll do Augusta Uno then. Artethia. Why would it equip a Cartethia sticker? Huh? Because he gives crit? Oh. Banger. What the fuck is this? Is this a bag space eater? Wait, how come it's not equipping this slot then? I want to consume to eat a new slot. Off. Okay, let's just go in and kill shit. Cafe decor.
Shall we decorate it? Forward we go.
Okay. It's a cool concept, but the UI is bad. I don't think there's anything wrong. Well, I mean, it's like kind of weird. A little bit. Nah, I think it's fine. It's not bad. It's like whatever.
New mysteries await. Are you ready?
Missing Nami Pond. Oh, this thing gives you money, bro. Is this Phantom Fall Sovereign? Oh, that's good for the Augusta I'll never use. Collect 1.2 million? Million?
Target confirmed.
Million.
Let's move.
You can stay in one character the whole time? But I don't want to stay in one character. I want to quick swap. But I mean, I can't quick swap with this comp either. Yo, what's up, Evade?
Observe the surroundings.
Oh my god, I'm still lagging. Dude, I thought I turned down my my graphics, bro. My fucking PC is gonna kill. See, I told you I need a new graphics card and I need RAM. But I can't buy either because they're so expensive currently. Fucking AI, bro, is ruining everything. First they ruined Twitter, then they ruined this? Nah. Oh wait, Twitter was already ruined. Wait, what? Where's my down?
All done.
Did you guys see my damage? Mod check? Where's my damage? What?
Honor cannot be sullied.
Wait, I was just jumping. I wasn't even doing anything.
On you go. Loading. The moon is
Price hike was because of
full.
tariffs? No. It's because AI is eating so much of the resources. Dude, Micron just went or just left the consumer market, which is like one of the biggest distributors of SSDs and RAM. It's like completely bricked right now, actually. It's actually completely bricked. I'm like fucked.
One strike is enough.
Wow, that was fantastic.
Wow, that was fantastic.
Treasure spotted.
They gotta have this Nami Pawn guy muted, bro. Nah. Why is this guy talking at all?
Moments of victory. I'll indulge you. Present your offering.
All done.
This event makes me feel like a casual player.
War with time.
I don't get to do anything. I don't get to do the ADHD quick swap stuff. I feel like a casual player right now.
Sing of my triumph.
Guys, am I a casual? Maybe I am.
Stay behind me.
I'm on my Taurus Dark, bro. I can't even quick swap anymore. I don't have the hands for it.
On
This is what happens, bro. You play Genshin Impact, you go play HSR, you go play Enfield, you go play ZZ. You come back, you can't even quick swap no more. You're a noob. Enfield chill tries wuwa then. True. I can't even quick swap, bro. Look at me. I'm literally a tourist. Dude, the tourist life, high key, best life. No kappa. On God. Tourism do be fun.
Treasure spotted.
Few more gachas, you'll be too.
Honor cannot
I don't know about that one. I hope not.
On you go. Foe, be my prey.
Wait, what do I do over here? Bubblegum. Start gambling.
Wow.
Do I gamble
treasure
here for the stickers?
spotted.
Okay. What do I use the What are these? Oh, it gives me... Oh, you can pick these for... Well, you can literally be a mint picker for the rice dongos. You just need to pick 1 million? That's not that bad. Just pick 1 million, bro. It's cool now that you just hit the QTE button. Wait, what? What?
On you go. We honor in glory.
my friend.
Oh, wait, true, dude. I don't quick swap anymore. I just hit the QTE button. Wait, true. True. Here's the benefit of the tourist. They literally made... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Wait, where'd my ult go? What the fuck? Wait, why did my ult? What was that? I get like 2 ults? Oh, wait, that did no damage. That was actually kind of embarrassing. Wait, I gained no energy. Where's my shorekeeper energy? You guys see that?
On you go.
Dude, high key, if I'm getting tunability somewhere, it needs to be here. Oh, you can ult outside of your ult? That's what that is. Okay.
Leave it to me.
That's kind of cool. You can ult outside of your ult.
I'll indulge you. I am on you go. All done.
Plus, completed. Claim rewards.
See.
Dude, I'm trying to use Enfield buttons to swap. I just tried to use my F keys. F keys in 2025. Am I playing League of Legends or what? Extract. Turning to Shisao Kasho Cafe. How does Namipon sound in the other languages? This one is like... is actually rage baiting you. I mean, it's cool you get like different effects and whatnot. I wonder, didn't ZZZ used to use stuff like this to like test like character buffs and stuff? I wonder if that's what they're doing here. But they only they only give it for good characters. It can't be.
One more piece in the puzzle. Which little corner shall we decorate today? Forward we go.
Dude, high key.
Forward we go.
Am I gonna hear this every single thing I press?
Forward we go.
Dude.
Forward we go.
Dude.
Forward we go.
I'm gonna crash the fuck out, bro.
Forward we go.
Forward we go. Thanks, Namipon. Appreciate it. Forward we go, I guess. Jesus Christ, bro. What is his character? I swear, Namipon was made in a test tube to rage bait you. This character was literally made in a test tube to rage bait you, bro.
What corner shall we decorate today?
You guys ready?
Always ready. Forward we go.
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 This is like if Paimon was added to Wuwa, dude. Oh my.
Forward we go.
Stop.
Forward we go.
Stop. It's every single one, dude. It's literally every single one, bro. It's literally every single one, bro. It's literally every single one. I can't sell these?
I've got a feeling something good's awaiting us.
How do I... You know what? I want an event where I can, like, repeatedly attack Namipon. Like, he's like a training dummy. You know what I mean? I want to repeatedly hit him. I want Namipon to be a training dummy, and that's what I practice my quick swapping on. Wait, wait, no, that's the best event. Wait, high key. Wait, tell me I'm not spinning right now. Tell me I'm not spinning right now. Tell me I'm not spinning right now, dude. Wait, these things are 145. What the fuck? Wait, how do I level? 145? What did I do wrong? Wait, why is he 145? Oh, I have to buy slots. Bro! They have to nerf my gameplay somehow, bro. They'll just be double my level. It's no big deal, alright? I'll just nerf my own gameplay. It's not a big deal. It's literally not. Wait, I got distracted. I was supposed to talk about Endgame. Alright, we'll do this one, then I'll talk about Endgame. Look at my damage, dude. Look at my damage. Can I open? No. One strike is enough. 165? Wait, hold on. Can I use this function? I wanted to see what the stats on the shorekeeper are, because this thing is so under geared. It's actually insanely under geared. I have no ER. I literally do no damage. You completed this on 2 accounts? That's crazy. What the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself? Rulers rule, winners win. Yo, what's up, Rapture? What the hell just happened there? Invincible. Did it just respawn? What the fuck? I thought I killed you 2 seconds ago. I swear I just killed this thing. A buff that gives ER?
This isn't good.
I literally have no ER. I can't even ult. Is this a 100 base ER character right now?
Taste my result.
Yeah.
Better be something useful.
Okay. Can I buy it? No. I check her stats? I check your stats? I can't even check her stats. She has energy regen there. Okay. That's more. You shock whenever you want. Nami pawn is reserved 50% of your income. My bus is broke. Wait, my bus is broken. F.
Good. Let's make this quick.
All right, where's my thing? Supply shop. Star of Solaris. What does this do? Could it be traded for Astrite? Rhombus.
New mysteries await.
Okay.
Are you ready?
So I buy the slots. $177. Okay. Wait, what stat is this? Crit rate. Attack. Do I get no base stats? I have no gear. That's how I get my gear. I mean, you get a lot of Astrite for this. Show you in better than Havoc Rover as main DPS until Furlova? Technically, yes, but it depends who you're pairing him with. Like, if you have him paired with Chacona, you know, technically, yes. Don't know, Shorekeeper? No. You, if anything, you'd pair him with Mortefi. You could play Shoyuen Mortefi Shorekeeper. It would be actually, I think it'd be slightly higher than Havoc Rover. It'd be about the same. They'd be in, like, the same ballpark as each other. But if you want to play Choyuen, Mortefi, Shorekeeper, you could do that. If you're playing that comp, you play double Forte on Choyuen in your rotation. You should be able to get 2 Fortes off before Mortefi's buff ends. Dude, why? How does a tourist know this shit, bro? How does a tourist know how to double Forte on Choyuen? Am I the tourist of all time or what? Oh my god, Chisa's waiting here for us. Kya! I love Chisa. Woo, my waifu!
Which little corner shall
Please
we
touch
decorate
me.
today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Surely Brant is better than Mortefi? No, they have no synergy together. What is Brant doing in that comp? You could play Brant Sanhua Shorekeeper, and then you can go Choyuen Mortefi Shorekeeper. Or you can play, like, Havoc Rover Brant.
Scissors at the ready.
But none of these comps are actually good. I mean, the Trillion Mortefi... Aren't you a males enjoyer? Why are you against using Mortefi?
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
He's a good... He's literally the best 4-star in the game. I just don't have him built. Oh. You can play Brant Sunhwa Shorekeeper. You can play Havoc Rover Sunhwa Shorekeeper. To be clear, the Choyuan comp is not going to be that much different from either of those two comps. Like, they're like the same thing, basically. But if you prefer one's playstyle, I guess you could play that. You want me to make the Uwu and the Owo redeemable for channel points? I can do that. I have a do a voice request or whatever on the channel points. There's that. Request a voice. Yeah, you have that as redeemable. Technically, I do have it. Like a soundboard? Oh. I can set up a soundboard, I guess. Okay. This place is so pink. Wait, the skin is in game already? Wait. Wait, the skin is in game. Wait, what? But I can almost buy it.
Anything I can help you with?
Do you guys like the skin? Nah. It's okay. They give you the Zaney icon, but it has glasses on it. There's an event to try it on? Wait, actually, I think I did that event. Hold on. I did. Oh, so I already knew the skin was in the game. Oh, so I'm stupid. Mid? I really like the idea more than the execution. I played Choyuan for Lova Shorekeeper. Is Brant Sunhwa Mortefi real, or should I go Verena? You'd go Brant Sunhwa Verena. If anything, actually, you would throw the Verena in the other comp so you can get a shorter rotation. And put the Shorekeeper with the Brant. You'd probably go Choyuan. In that comp, you would also do double Forte with Verena. And you can get a shorter rotation that way, and then you can put the Shorekeeper in the other comp. This streamer's a nerd. Who the fuck cares about rotation speed?
Hey, humans over there. I'm here.
Humans? What is this? Hey, great human. It's me talking. Meow. Looks like you and that black-haired girl did something really big inside that tower. Meow. Most people in the city had their wishes fulfilled and left with no regrets. Meow. Black Cat Sensei. Is that like a reference or something that I'm missing? Or like, what the fuck just happened?
Hey, humans over there. I'm here. That's right. It's me talking. Meow.
It's me talking, meow. Who is this? Alright, anyway. Let's move on to the other thing I wanted to talk about today. Which was my Turbo Omega Super Hot Take. In the extraction area, there's loads of references, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. There's a lot of references in this game, actually. I mean, dude, literally the entirety of every single story quest is just references on cooldown. This area has like 5 Tuaru references in them. Blech. The free run one? Wait, what's the free run reference? Zoltrak. I didn't even notice that one. Bro, there are so many references in this game. This is Devil May Cry references. There's what else is there? Dude, actually, seeing the references in like the Cyberpunk collab will be sick too. Ooh. You have 50k with one ability, you get an achievement called Zoltrak. What is Zoltrak? I looked it up and the first thing I got was like some D&D shit. It is an ordinary offensive magic that is used by modern mages. Oh, okay. I never watched Freerun. I watched the first 1 or 2 episodes and then dropped out of that show. Oh. Why is Rin so close? Am I that close? Would you guys prefer if I was far away? Would you guys want me to be over back here? I could be over here, technically. I could actually stream the whole time over here. Or I can be up in your face. I think it's cooler if I'm up in your face. Alright, anyway, let's move on to what I wanted to talk about. This is probably going to be an extremely hot take, but it's something I've been thinking about for quite a while. And I'm not 100% sure like my thoughts on it and stuff. I figured I'd just talk about it here, though, because I think it's pretty interesting. Basically, it goes like this. I think Wuthering Waves needs to add Stygian Onslaught to the game. That sounds kind of weird. I know a lot of people will hear Stygian Onslaught and they'll think immediately Genshin. 1, that's cringe. 2, they'll think about power creep. 3, they'll think about chilling. And I'll address all those as I talk about this. But I think legitimately, Stygian Onslaught would be so beneficial for Wuthering Waves. I'm going to talk about why. I'm going to talk about why I think we need Stygian Onslaught. I'm going to talk about the benefits it would bring about to the game. I'm going to talk about why, despite some of the negative things that can come from Stygian Onslaught, I think it's a net benefit to the game. But first, we're going to talk about the problem Wuthering Waves has currently. So for the longest time, we had, how should I put this? Basically, since 2.6, I want to say, people have been concerned about content inside of Wuthering Waves, right? People have been concerned about, well, the lack of content, right? Especially in like 2.7, if you remember that. People complaining about dry spells and whatnot. And one of the things people wanted added because of that was combat events, right? People said that they wanted combat events to help make up for this. I just played the, the Tactical Hologram combat event? Tactical Simulacra, off tune. I get that that's kind of like a leading into 3.0 to like help you test and learn the mechanic. I get that, but that didn't really do it for me, right? That was kind of a boring, just like go through real quick and then do an event, right? I don't think events are the issue here. I think endgame is. I think Wuthering Waves, as it stands right now, has an endgame problem. The biggest example of this is Whimpering Wastes and Tower. Actually, there's like 3 problems here with endgame. So, first of all, no one wants to do Whimpering Wastes, right? Nobody likes Whimpering Wastes as a game mode. I see it complained about more than I see it celebrated, right? When I think of Zenless Zone Zero, for example, people like doing Deadly Assault. They'll complain about like shield buffs and whatnot. Maybe rightfully so. I haven't played the game in a while, but they actually enjoy doing it. Meanwhile, I've never seen a single person ever glaze Whimpering Wastes. Do people glaze Tower? I don't think so either. I think they just consider it like standard endgame kind of content, right? That's not necessarily my problem with it, though. The problem I have with endgame as it is in Wuthering Waves currently is that it's too easy. A lot of people are going to hear that and think I'm being elitist. There is nothing wrong with having content for people who don't want to invest more time into the game, but there's something I learned as I was playing Arknight's Enfield. Having something in your game that allows you to actually invest in that game, to learn about that game, to learn about the mechanics of the game, to actually spend more time playing the game is great for the game. Why? Well, 1, it increases player retention inside of your game. It gives you something to actually strive for inside of the game. I think after playing Arknight's Enfield, I realized why so many players in the gacha scene will complain about games that kind of copy like the Genshin style of game, right? Where everything, or at least before Stygian Onslaught, everything used to be basically made for everyone to clear, right? Like Abyss was tuned in a way to where basically everybody could clear it as long as you were drooling over your keyboard and rolling, literally just rolling over your keys, right? That's how it was tuned. The problem with that is that then you don't interact with the game in a way where you have to actually learn the game mechanics. As I'm playing Enfield, for example, I have to actually learn the mechanics of my characters. I have to actually understand my kit. And because of that, I have a deeper connection to the game and it's more enjoyable. It feels more rewarding for me to actually engage with the game. Wuthering Waves doesn't have that right now. If we go into, let me just show this real quick, all right? If we go, well, actually, I don't even have to show this, but we can go over to tower real quick. If I go to tower right now, and I go try to clear tower, what's going to happen? I'm going to kill middle tower with like a minute and a half left on the timer, which is basically means I'm only taking 50% of the time, right? Actually, hold on. The best way I can demonstrate this. Let me pull up this guy's channel. There's this guy named Julius. He's able to clear the entirety of tower adversity using not a single limited character. That means on middle tower, he's using Sanhua, he's using Havoc Rover, and he's using, Verena. He's using Verena. All right. So he's using Sanhua, he's using Verena, and he's using Havoc Rover. For reference, this team does roughly a third of the DPS of my Zaney team. And he's able to clear middle tower. That means I only need to perform my Zaney team to a third of the potential of that comp for me to actually clear content. How am I supposed to, as a player, gain enjoyment from doing that if I'm not actually engaging with the game? Because I can literally do nothing and I'll get a free clear. How is that supposed to be enjoyable? If I stop quick swapping, for example, I will literally clear Tower of Adversity super easily. I'll have an entire minute left. I can just stop quick swapping and I'll have an entire minute left on tower. It is so stupidly easy. I used to think that games, especially Gacha games, because they're so predatory, you need to make endgame tuned in a way to where you can clear with like even like the most trash of units. I do think power creep itself is a problem. Characters like Chung Liao obviously need some love. Characters like, I mean, I guess GN got some buffs with like Yuno and Chikona. Other characters like Inlin obviously could use some love as well. But the problem is, if we always cater to these really bad characters and we make it so these really bad characters can clear, which, to be clear, in an ideal world, there just wouldn't be power creep. In an ideal world, we would just make it so these characters could always clear. The problem is, if you do that, when you're using like the better teams, you have no incentive to learn the game. What happens is, as someone playing Tower of Adversity, you go in, you log in, you one-shot every single floor in Tower of Adversity, and then you dip out, you get rewards, that's it. I find the mentality of trying to play endgame specifically to get rewards so unbelievably cringe and stupid. Why would I want to play endgame so I can get 2 extra pulls? That's what I want for my content playing the game. I want 2 extra pulls. That's what I want for my endgame. That's it. That is so unbelievably stupid. I would rather have a more difficult endgame that has less people clearing it. But one of the benefits of staging Onslaught is actually the fact that you don't even lose premium currency. You don't even lose premium currency if you can't kill Fearless, which is difficulty 5, and Dire, which is difficulty 6. So you're not even losing premium currency there. You lose a stat reroller, which is, if you're not doing the hardest endgame content, literally means nothing to you. So you literally lose nothing. You literally lose nothing if you can't clear it. I think I really like the idea of having something to strive for in the game so you can actually engage with the game. The problem Wuthering Waves has right now is that if you look at, this even happened today, if you go back in the VOD that we had today, there are so many people, as we were talking about tunability, for example, I was talking about how tunability is bad for quick swapping because it interrupts the flow. It'll ruin aerial characters, for example, right? And as I was doing that, as I was saying that, people were saying, well, then just don't quick swap, LOL. Just don't play the game optimally, LOL. Most players don't quick swap. That mentality is only fostered because we have a community right now that doesn't care about actually learning the game, actually playing the game properly, and actually interacting with the game itself. I almost consider it like, how should I word this? I think if you're legitimately someone who enjoys the game, I think if you're legitimately someone who finds Wuthering Waves combat fun, you should also, or generally should be, someone who would want to engage with that combat more, no? Why would you want to log into Tower to play the game for half a second and then dip out? Why wouldn't you want to learn things like Quick Swap? What is wrong with trying to learn that? Why is that not enjoyable to you? And then my follow-up question for you guys to think about, if that's not enjoyable for you, well then this endgame mode doesn't necessarily have to be for you. You can just clear Tower of Adversity and Whimpering Waste and get the primos from there, much like Stygian Onslaught doesn't give you the, or Ashray rather, Stygian Onslaught doesn't give you the Ashray, right, for the harder two that are supposed to be for the more sweaty players. That's fine. You don't lose anything from that, but it gives a new thing for people to strive for in the game. People are complaining about not having events. People are complaining about not having actual content in the game because they don't have anything to strive for in the game currently. Endgame as it stands, serves basically no purpose. You've been talking to EO about this? I actually have not. I have not spoken a single word to EO about this. I did want to have a conversation about him because I figured he probably had similar feelings to me, but that was a conversation we were going to have with Razor, actually. It was going to be me, Razor, and EO. But Razor ended up canceling on that one, so we didn't talk about it. I guess I could have continued it with EO, but maybe another day. Actually, you know what? That might be a good idea. Maybe I'll talk to EO about this. But back to my point. There can be depth inside of Wuthering Waves. Actually, you know what? No. Let me talk about this. As I was playing Genshin Impact, one of the most fun experiences I had was doing the 7-day challenge, if you guys remember that. Basically, I did the same exact thing I did in Wuthering Waves, where I beat the game in 7 days, just trying to speedrun the endgame, except I did it on my returning account, because obviously that game's 5 years old. I didn't feel like grinding up that much, right? But as I was doing that, I had to learn the game's mechanics. Genshin is a game where a lot of people would complain about how little depth there is, right? But I learned so much playing that game. I learned about having to drop my Dendro Core so I could spawn or make the crab fall instantly, right? I had to drop the Dendro Core instantly in an exact location so I can make the crab fall faster. I had to learn how to position my Nefer so I could properly cleave the Bloom Cores as I was trying to break the crab so he would come down faster. I had to learn to triple burst on my flints. There was so many... there's even more than that. I had to learn to position my Zhongli pillar away so the boss wouldn't break it, so I'd constantly get deepwood. I had to learn how to rotate my character properly. This is not depth I experience inside of Wuthering Waves because there's nowhere for me to express the depth inside of this game. I don't have to know how to quick swap properly because all the content in the game is too easy. I don't even get to engage with the game's actual systems because of that. People talk about Genshin like there's nothing to do. There's no skill expression, right? Everything I felt there was skill expression. And there's even more past that. That was only for Abyss. I had to do all that sweating just for Abyss. Why? Because my account was complete trash. And because of that, I had a great, amazing time with the game. I learned so much about the game systems. I learned so much about my characters, and it was legitimately fun. I felt the progression in real time. It was actually super enjoyable. By the way, that video is coming out soon. Literally the best video I've ever made. Definitely look forward to it. It is better than the wuwa 7 days video, by the way. That Genshin video, literally the best video I've ever made. It'll be coming out probably around Columbina release, maybe slightly before that, around that time. The point I'm getting at is that Wuthering Waves needs something for you to actually struggle in, so that way you can legitimately enjoy what the game has to offer. The reason why so many people don't care about quick swapping is because there's nothing for you to quick swap in. Where are you supposed to quick swap in this game? Tower doesn't give you a reason to quick swap. You kill that shit with the most brain dead team. I can throw in my Camellia right now, do standard 1, 2, 3, and it's dead. And there are team comps that do more than 50% more damage than Camellia. So I'm not learning anything there. Whimpering Waste doesn't offer any legitimate challenge. No one cares about grinding points in there. And that's because we've essentially fostered a community because we have like this everyone needs to get rewards mentality. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's almost like a participation trophy in a way, actually. Everyone has to get like some sort of rewards. But the nice thing about Stygian is that there are no rewards to get. There's nothing for you to aim for. So it's literally just getting better. One of the other things I've noticed too, do you guys know how many times people have said or complained about Zaney, for example, and said like Zaney's a bad character or Zaney is super clunky, the reason why they say this is because they don't understand how to play Zaney. I've showed you guys time and time again. Zaney is literally the strongest DPS in the game, by the way. Literally has the most DPS in the game if you play properly. But most people in this community don't know that. Why? Because they don't see other people sweating using Zaney to actually clear stuff fast because there's no reason for them to. Meanwhile, if you go over to Genshin Impact, for example, what's going to happen? People know what the Moviga charge attack combo is, right? Even casual players know that it exists. How many casual players know that 4 Nightfall is a rotation you can do on Zaney? Nobody? Almost nobody. I doubt even half my chat know it, and I do it like half the time I'm playing Zaney. Like, because there's no endgame content for people to actually sweat on, these things never get discussed. There is no meta progression. Most people aren't in tune with the meta. And as a result, there's less content to talk about inside Wuthering Waves. It makes content in Wuthering Waves stale. It makes it so you guys engage less with the game. I think that... Dude, I just forgot what I was going to say. I wish they added more mechanics that force us to approach bosses differently instead of just helping us with DPS with more buttons. That's actually what I was just talking about in Genshin, right? Like, the crab is a completely unique boss where I had to spawn the Dendro Core in a certain location, right? By hitting it before it goes up, I'd spawn it at an exact time to get it so the bloom pops so I can drop the crab faster, right? Or like, I had to abuse the extra energy regen I got on the other side from the soldier so I could do another extra flint combo, right? Bosses like that don't exist in Wuthering Waves right now, and I think that's one of the best ways they can expand the game. By making it so I actually have to change my rotations relative to like boss patterns or like things that bosses do, or maybe I even have to change team comps relative to like certain bosses or mechanics in the game, it's a good thing. It adds depth to the game, and it lets me explore what the game has to offer more. I can interact more with the systems in here. I think... Where am I getting at with this? There's a guy I've been watching recently. His name is Limbo Sauce. What he does is he constantly does Stygian clears for his viewers, right? He'll constantly do Fearless and Dire clears. He's fostered a community of people who will not only watch that content, but will also like doing that content themselves, right? They want to try and clear Stygian and Dire. There's people more invested in the actual meta of the game as a result. The meta of the game progresses. Everyone is having a much more fun time playing the game as a result. When is the last time you guys had a meta discussion in Wuthering Waves? How often does that happen? How often do you hear people talking about Zaney and like constantly pausing bosses or like being able to like vibration break like a boss before it can even start moving? How often do you hear that? Virtually never, right? Meanwhile, if I go over into a Genshin chat, I'll hear talk about this all the time. Even if I go to Zenless Zone Zero, I'll hear the same exact talk like this. I want to see this type of thing in Wuthering Waves. That's why I want to see something like a Stygian Onslaught in this game. Stygian Onslaught needs to exist in Wuthering Waves. There are obviously problems with Stygian Onslaught. It is true that some people are going to end up spending more on the game as a result of trying to chase the clear, even if there are no rewards on it, right? It will be a more predatory endgame mode as a result. But let's be serious for a second, all right? We're playing a Gacha game. This game is insanely predatory, no matter how you want to slice or dice it, right? This game is predatory no matter what. So I don't think that's a good excuse, because I would rather have a more quality game than a less predatory one. I would rather have a better quality game that is more predatory than a less quality game that is less predatory. And this is shown basically everywhere. There's a reason why Gacha games are so prevalent right now. Or Gacha is just so prevalent as a whole. People care more about the actual quality of something than they do about how predatory it is. I think there are going to be like downsides with like power creep and stuff. I think Kuro could just, I mean, obviously it's a company at the end of the day, so it's not even in their best interest to address power creep. I would rather the power creep just exist in that case, and I would rather just have to use the new units to clear if that's what it takes for me to actually engage in the endgame in a meaningful way. In an ideal world, there just wouldn't be power creep. In an ideal world, I'd clear this endgame using Sheng-Liao and Lin, right? That would be an ideal world. The unfortunate reality is, these companies are always here to fuck you. Every gacha is here to fuck you. I would rather tank the predatory practices, though. I would rather be forced to pull for newer characters. As a result of them adding Stygian Onslaught into Wuthering Waves, that means they're going to have more boss mechanics added to the game. Just like in Genshin Impact, they're going to have more likely than not, like shield buffs or like specific character tailored buffs, right? I'm not a fan of those personally. Obviously, that's one of the biggest downsides of Stygian Onslaught. But I still think I would rather have a Stygian Onslaught exist in the game and those mechanics exist inside of Stygian Onslaught than have that not exist at all whatsoever. There is no reason why I would voluntarily deprive myself from the experience of being able to chase for an endgame like that instead of just not. Actually, let me say this. I would rather just quit. I would rather, if I felt it was too predatory, or if I felt like I had to go for like too specific of characters, or if I felt it was unreasonable, I would rather just quit the game at that point, right? Or just not engage with that endgame mode. I would rather the game mode exists. If it's balanced, that would be great. But even if it weren't balanced, I would still take a non-balanced endgame mode over no endgame mode. Because as it stands, I don't consider Tower of Adversity or Whimpering Race real endgame content. And most players don't either, because no one actually sweats to do this content. We view it as a means of giving us pulls for the game. But we could just... I don't understand the mentality of wanting to get 2 extra pulls from endgame. Like, the difference between you 30 starring and 36 starring is literally you getting... Actually, let me double check. What is this? Like 200 jades, which is literally a single pull? Like, it's actually crazy. Actually, no, I think it's 150. That's not even a single pull. That's not even a single pull. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it's literally 100. It's not even... It's half a pull. It is half a pull. You get half a pull from going from 30 to 36. I want a better quality game. I want something I should actually have to sweat for. I want to be able to show my skill expression. And I want other people to care about the actual end game and the combat inside of the game because there's something for them to strive for inside of the game. And that's a feeling I had that feeling when I went back to Genshin and I actually had to learn stuff there. I had that same exact feeling when I went to HSR and I had to learn stuff there. But the problem is, as Wuthering Waves is set up currently, I don't get that feeling here, which is really sad too, because this is the game I'm probably most knowledgeable about. Or it is the game I'm most knowledgeable about right now, right? Like, I have multiple records in this game. I'm literally world record holder deluxe over here, bro. I'm that guy. But I can't even express that in this game. There's nothing for me to express that in. What am I supposed to do? What are other people supposed to do to get interested in this stuff? Nothing? That's why I don't consider those modes as endgame content. It's just refreshable content for me. Yeah, that's the problem, though. People don't know about how Zaney is literally the strongest character in the game because there is nothing for them to use that Zaney or have to learn that Zaney in. They don't understand. They don't even want to learn Quick Swap because there's nothing for them to use that Quick Swap in because it's so easy to clear otherwise. There's no reason for anyone to learn Quick Swap, right? Outside of the fact that they want to. There's no endgame content for them to actually aim for to be rewarded for doing that. In Arknight's Enfield, I've been rewarded so much with every system I learn. As I learned how to dodge better or like space out my attacks and whatnot, right? Read more of the enemy boss patterns. I've had an easier time not dying in combat. As I've learned how to manage my stacks on, say, Surtur, for example, or Levitain, rather. I have felt so much better in how well the combat ends up flowing, right? I feel so much better in terms of like how fast I kill stuff. It's a great feeling to be able to learn the game like that, but nothing exists like that currently for me in Wuthering Waves, and that's the case for a lot of people too. It's the reason why so many people are begging, literally begging for content. We are begging for combat events, but I don't think combat events solve that itch. I don't think combat events do anything for you because you're not actually learning anything for the combat events. It's when you actually learn and have to engage with the systems of the game that the game itself actually becomes fun, right? As you are learning how to play, say, like, your Zaney comp, right? Your Zaney PB comp, that's when you were learning how to play the game. That's when it was fun, right? As you were learning how to rotate in your Camellia comp and rotate with Zanhua and min-max so you can clear Whimpering Waves for the first time. That's when the game became fun, right? Then you hit the end game. Then there was nothing for you to do. Then you went on maintenance mode. And that was it. I agree, people discovered so many things in new strategy because of Stygian because they had to actually try. Amber was the MVP by one boss because of her unique pyro application. Another example of that, Fischl. Fischl and Zhongli have a special interaction on the deer that lets them be used in comps that they wouldn't normally otherwise because they auto-attack so fast, they can actually proc the mechanic of the deer to let certain teams be able to actually clear. That wouldn't normally be able to clear, right? Because we don't have a Stygian mode in this game, we can't even discover the stuff because there's nothing for us to discover. The only reason I discovered or even engaged with the mechanics on the crab, for example, is because the crab fight was so hard that I had to learn exactly the timing on when to drop the Dendrocore. The only reason I learned that I had to triple burst on Flynn's, right, was because the fight was so hard that if I didn't triple burst on Flynn's, I wasn't gonna have the DPS to clear. I'm tired of, how should I put this? I didn't realize this is something I wanted in Gacha games until I played Enfield. It sounds like I'm glazing the fuck out of the game, and I am. I'm gonna main it on launch for a reason. But I want to see a lot of the things that I love about Enfield implemented in other games too. I want to see what makes Enfield so fun, which is learning about the game and actually, or rather, that is what makes Enfield so fun. What makes Enfield so fun is that I'm learning about the game, and every time I learn about the game, I'm rewarded. I want that same feeling of Wuthering Waves. I want to learn something new about Quickswap as I try to clear some new endgame content. But I can't do that. No one can do that. No one does that. You don't see any streamers trying to engage with the meta at all whatsoever. Nobody does that. Where when Zemi showed me how bored I am with regular Gacha games, not gonna lie. I'm not bored with regular Gacha games. Like, they're still fun in their own regard. Like, Wuthering Waves is still, like, fun to play occasionally, but it does get annoying when I can't engage with a lot of the systems, and I'm basically just in, like, maintenance mode, right? That's why, like, even if, let's say, the combat in Genshin is worse than Wuthering Waves, right? Which, yes and no. I think there are trade-offs. I think there's reasons why I like each game. I like how fast Wuthering Waves is. I like how there's more depth in the Genshin system. But let's say, for the sake of this, Wuthering Waves is more fun than Genshin. I don't get to engage in that fun at all. I don't get to do anything with it. In Genshin, I get to go do the 7-day challenge. I get to go do Abyss. I get to go do Stygian after that. I get to go do Theater. In Wuthering Waves, I get to do Whimpering Wastes, which is a game mode nobody likes. And I can do Tower of Adversity, which is a currency collector. How am I supposed to have fun doing that? Wuthering Waves combat is holding itself back? What do you mean by that? Do you mean that Wuthering Waves itself has like good combat, but there's nothing in the game to like showcase that combat? If that's what you're saying, I agree. That's why I think that we need Stygian Onslaught. I think Stygian Onslaught legitimately solves so many issues. One of the biggest issues I have with the Consecrator with this game right now is that I can't do anything with the game because no one is interested in actually playing the game itself. I feel like people are more infatuated with the idea of Wuthering Waves recently than the actual like game of Wuthering Waves itself, which is not something I feel when I play Hoyo games or Arknights, for example, right? People will like Arknights, really like that IP, right? And they'll talk about the game all the time. People will play Genshin, love that game, and they'll talk about it all the time. People play HSR, love that game, they'll talk about it all the time, right? They'll talk about meta, they'll talk about characters, they'll talk about all this stuff, right? I have played Wuthering Waves for 7 or 8 months at this point. I feel like people don't engage with Wuthering Waves in the same way I see them engaging with the other Gacha games, which as a content creator feels really bad because it means I can't make that type of content. The only type of content I can make is like guides for release day, and that's about it. CZ had Deadly Assault on Shio. It's so fun when you look at Wuwa Tower. It's boring as fuck. I feel like Wuwa kind of shoots itself in the foot too with like its boss designs as well, not like changing how you actually engage with the fight. Like I brought up the crab fight, for example. That completely changes how I engage with the fight, right? I have to do a completely different mechanic at the start. I have to play Nefer completely differently during the actual core phase, right? When I'm trying to get the cores back into the crab, I have to change how I play Nefer completely. Yeah, another aspect of the endgame too is that it's on both of the endgame modes are on a 1-month cooldown, right? One of the other ways they can alleviate it, if they're not going to add Stygian Onslaught, which Stygian Onslaught would help that because it would also be rotating, they could just make it so each game mode is on like a 2-week cooldown, right? I would prefer they didn't do that because I think Stygian would be way more interesting than just like refreshing currency. But at least having something you can aim for every other week for each game mode, well, technically it'd be weekly, right? Because you do 1 week would be Whimpering Waste, and the next tower, then Whimpering Waste again, right? So if they were to do that, there would be more to do in the game, but it would be kind of artificial. I really want them to add Stygian Onslaught to this game. I think it is legitimately the best thing they can do. I think the only reason you would be against them adding Stygian Onslaught, well, there's one charitable reason, which is you're against like the predatory practices, which I agree with, but I'm willing to tank those predatory practices if it means we get a better game. And gacha games are predatory at its base, so I don't think it really changes that much, honestly. Like, if you're going to pull in the games, you're probably going to pull regardless. Let's be honest, right? Like, if you're going to spend money pulling in a gacha game, you're probably pulling anyway. So I don't really view that as like, changing too much. Like, how much money have they made off Stygian? I don't know. Maybe like some amount, but nowhere near like how much they were making before it. I just think it's more interesting for me to engage with. The non-charitable version, though, is the fact that I just mentioned Stygian, so it's Genshin adjacent, so people aren't going to want it. But I really think it would solve a lot of the issues we have right now with Wuthering Waves. I think adding that extra layer of combat for people to aim for to help them engage with the game more so they can learn more about Wuthering Waves, so they can express more of the skill inside of Wuthering Waves, so they can engage with the combat that they say that they love so much more, right? So you can play your Cartethia more. So you can learn how to play that comp more optimally. So you can enjoy more of what the game has to offer is a good thing. I want that. I want to be able to play the game more. I want to be able to engage in more meaningful combat. And if the game props that up, then I can do more of that as a content creator as well by teaching other people how to do it. Right now, if I teach other people to quick swap, for example, who the fuck wants to quick swap? Nobody, because there's nothing to quick swap for. Have I tried the new holograms? I've not actually. I've been on my tourist arc. Who's worse than GG's? What is GG's? Is a middle ground just don't have an endgame that has gems? You could always do that. You could always make it so endgames don't have currency attached to it, but gacha games do that because there's an inherent sense of FOMO. But remember, Stygian doesn't have that for Fearless or Dire. It doesn't have that for Fearless or Dire. So gems aren't even like a concern for adding the endgame mode. The only concern is the fact that it's much harder and... Bro, did this guy just make like 5 alt accounts or something? What are you doing, bro? All right, I banned you. I do hope they add an endgame mode in 3.0. That was one of the things I was looking out for in the gameplay thing. I was hoping they would add one. I think the issue is a lot of the vocal and prominent community members got into wuwa because it's better than Hoyo. I think the issue is a lot of vocal and prominent community members got into wuwa because it's better than Hoyo, not for actual engagement and enjoyment. I think I agree with that, actually. I feel like Wuthering Waves is often... Oh, wait, I banned the wrong person. Wait, whoops. Wait, I banned Slime. Oh, wait. Wait, whoa. Wait, how do I unban? Wait, how do I unban Slime? But I literally banned the wrong person. Would I ban the wrong person? Wait. I'm banned? Oh, thank you. Wait, that's funny as fuck. I actually banned the wrong person. That's funny. That's funny. My bad. What was the thing I was reading before? Oh, I think the issue is a lot of vocal and prominent community members got into Wuthering Waves because it's better than Hoyo, not for the actual engagement and enjoyment. I actually agree with that completely, which is why I was saying, like, Wuthering Waves is, like, used as a shield to attack, like, Hoyo or, like, Genshin so often. I find it so cringe because I don't have a particular allegiance to any of these games. I just play them because they're fun, right? One game does something more fun than another, I'll go play it, right? Like, 3.0 is going to drop. That's going to be the big hit, right? Then 4.0 for HSR is going to drop. I'm going to go play that. Obviously, I'm playing Enfield when that comes out, right? I just go through like all these games and I just get whatever fun I have from it. I don't feel a particular allegiance, but there are a lot of people who are like super jaded with like Hoyo and just want to shit on everything that has to do with it. And so they don't like, as a result, they don't look at like the things that could be better within their own community or their own game. And I find that really boring because there's like an interesting discussion to be had there. When is the last time you heard someone legitimately talking about Endgame like I just did? I feel like it doesn't happen, or at least I haven't seen it prominently. Community cannot thrive if it's held and built up by spite. I don't play wuwa, but I want to get into it, but it's hard because I see a lot of negativity on the surface. Yeah, I feel that too. Like, even me personally, as a Wuthering Waves primarily content creator, right? If you look at all my content, I mostly make wuwa content. The majority of my channel, most of my videos, most of my subscribers come from Wuthering Waves. But I feel jaded because the community is like so often negative. Even just there, like just now we have like, when I was playing say like HSR, for example, I have like Wuthering Waves players coming into the game and just shitting on it. When I was playing Enfield, in my comments, like the people shitting on Enfield right now in my comments on any video I make, every single one of them is a Wuthering Waves player, and they come from very specific communities. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. I don't want to be like attached to that part of the community. I would rather engage with the community in a more interesting, healthy manner, rather than like the spitefulness that exists currently, that just exists to shit on every other game. And I wouldn't even say like promote Wuthering Waves, because it's not even doing that. Like they don't like help make Wuthering Waves better. They're not pushing for anything that would make Wuthering Waves better, like better endgame content. It doesn't promote it to other interesting people, right? So many people are turned off because of the community as it is currently, right? There'd be so many more players playing the game because of that. It's an extremely often comment I get that when they see me, a Wuthering Waves content creator, just not actively shitting on every single gacha game, they feel like it's a breath of fresh air, which is crazy to me. That's actually crazy to me. Like the fact that I, as like a wuwa content creator, I go play Genshin, I don't shit on the game, and that's like a standout. That doesn't make sense to me. It legitimately does not make sense. I shit on Enfield because they didn't let me in the beta. Based. Based. I mean, I do think that Kuro played a hand in it because of the people that they sponsored and whatnot. It is partially, not partially, a good amount of it is Kuro's fault. I think they messed up with who they sponsored. I think the community is reaping what they sow, at least in the West. I hear it's not like that in the East, but in the West, like, yeah, it's not a good situation. But to reel it back in, I do find it sad that we can't have like conversations about like Endgame. I legitimately have never seen any discussion about this whatsoever. Maybe it's better in the East, but like I've legitimately never seen a conversation like this ever. I've seen your comments. You have like the one guy who read the title wuwa player playing Genshin and just hates you, expecting you to hate on the video, but in reality you're neutral. Dude, yeah. There's like comments where like I'll go play like it'll be like wuwa player returned or does like XYZ, right? And then I go play and they're like, wow, he's not just shitting on the game. I went into this expecting to block the content creator or whatever, right? That's so stupid to me, bro. That's so stupid to me. This is legitimately so stupid. What was the point I was getting at, though? Endgame. Did I make every point I wanted to? I think so. The point is this. I think Wuthering Waves needs systems in the game for players to interact with that have some depth. I think Stygian Onslaught allows you to interact with the combat mechanics more, so there's depth in there that you can explore, more than Tower, where you're clearing it insanely easily. If I go play my Zaney team, for example, I'm clearing Tower with more than half a timer left. Not a fan of that. Because what that means is that, well, I'm not even using like signatures and whatnot, right? So it should even be even faster. But what that means is most players aren't going to have to even try to clear endgame. That means that they're not going to engage with the actual systems in the game, actually having to learn the combat and whatnot, right? And as a result, there is no discussion to be had there. There's nothing interesting extracted from the gameplay of the game. And it just makes a worse environment overall. What the Genshin community has with Stygian, since Stygian came out, is more people understand more about the meta, because meta content is more interesting to make, right? Gameplay is more interesting to do because it's harder to do because you have to have a higher ceiling, right? There's more interesting mechanics that spawn, or like more interesting, not mechanics. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not mechanics. It's the actual strategies. That's the word. The actual strategies that spawn as a result of having Stygian are way more interesting in Genshin because of that. You learn how to use characters' kits even more. You learn depth, like having an auto attack on facial to proc certain mechanics, or same with Zhongli, right? Those are like small things, but small things accruing over every single boss is more than the nothing we have now. It could even be like big things, like you do the Movica charge attack cancel that makes her DPS super high, right? So now she can clear like endgame modes or whatever without wailing. There's a lot more depth that could be extracted out of wuwa if we had a system like this, but we don't. People complain about combat or the lack of combat events. I don't think they actually want combat events. I think they want Stygian. They just don't know it. There was like, who was the guy who said, if I asked the consumers what they wanted, they would ask me for a faster horse instead of a car? Was that Henry Ford? I forget. Anyway, I think this is the same situation. People say that they want things like combat events. I don't think you want combat events. You don't want combat. Actually, no, I know you don't want combat events. What you want is you want Stygian Onslaught. That's all I have to say. Good about Towers, Endgame is boring in every gacha, something I don't want to do. DA reward system lets me get my jades fast and be done. High scores for people who enjoy it. Well, that's part of the problem, right? Part of the problem is the fact that you have to, or rather, people are tying like the endgame modes to like acquiring jades, which is why like Stygian not giving jades, but then being an endgame mode is a good thing. Because it means that you play Stygian for the sake of playing Stygian and learning more about Stygian, learning more about the game. I think it's more interesting. Doubly interesting. You guys mentioned it. I should talk to you about this. I feel like you probably agree with like everything I said. I should talk to you about this. I was actually going to ask him if he wanted to talk about it today, but I didn't think he wanted to be involved because I was going to mainly center it around wuwa specifically, whereas I'd imagine he wanted to talk about ZZZ. But I was trying to set up the thing as like every gacha as a whole, or whatever, the endgame stuff with like the conversation with EO and Razor was going to be around this, but that went to the side. I've tried anomaly arbitration, HSR. I have not. Oh, wait, I have to end the video. Wait, hold on. What do I end the video with? Wait, what video did I make? Anyway, if you like these kind of talks, like, comment, subscribe, and check out my review for Arcanite's Enfield after 50 hours in the beta right here. Banger. All right, cool. I don't want frequent repetitive endgame that weekly in ZZZ. I mean, imagine fighting a boss 4 times a month plus other one for a tower. It feels repetitive. I mean, Stygian, I feel like it only feels repetitive because it's easy. If it were actually difficult and you had to learn how to actually play it, then it would not be repetitive. Tower, as it stands currently, is repetitive because you don't have to do shit. Because you go in there, you drool your way to victory, and that's it. Right? That's why Tower is repetitive. Uploading the 3.0 tunability reaction? I'll be uploading the 3.0 thing separately. Dude, I haven't cleared Tower yet. When does Tower reset? 3 days? Alright, I guess we'll clear Tower right now. Like, this thing... Alright, I mean... I can, like, brain off max and this thing is dying, which is not a good thing. I guess we're camelliating this. Oh yeah, Sonhua. Fair not. I'll just go do this real quick. I think Wuthering Waves right now suffers from the fact that like bosses don't change like at all. If bosses actually change like how you interact or like the gameplay or whatever, how the fuck did... I think it would be more interesting. Dude, I keep glazing Arcanite's Enfield and like... I know it sounds like a lot of glaze, especially for like people who can't play the beta. I'm telling you, bro, like... I don't know what people want, but what I want... The ability to actually like learn the game and like have stuff to strive for in the game is so unbelievably refreshing. Like I'm having such a fun time doing it.
Stay behind me, like frigid death.
Arcanite's Glaze? I'm the #1 Arcanite's Glazer of all time, baby. I'm telling you, I'm maining the fuck out of that game on launch. I have high expectations. If it's not good, or if it's bad, I blame you. If you play the game, mandatorily invest. You have to invest. You have to invest at least 10 hours into playing the game. If the game doesn't sell you within 10 hours, then you can uninstall. But one of the biggest appeals I have with the game is the fact that you have to actually like learn stuff. But because of that, the game doesn't become fun until you like start like learning the system. So if the game is boring at the start, consider that like fine or like almost expected. Give it more of a shot, if that makes sense. Don't just miss the game after the first few hours. Because I almost did. Well, I didn't quite do that because I was having like a fun time, but it wasn't like a. I wasn't like a, oh, I'm gonna main this game kind of vibe. It wasn't until I got like pretty deep into the game that I was like, all right, I'm maining this game.
It's getting fun.
Stay behind me. Shackles be
It's
gone.
good after 100 hours. It's like 10 hours. All right, no. It's fun at the start. It's just not like it's not like, oh, I'm gonna main the fuck out of this game status. You know what I mean? Also, clearing this with a 1.0 team as I'm reading chat the whole time and not even looking at my screen without even good echoes is kind of crazy, no? This is part of the problem.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. Change your perception.
Wait, what? Wait, where'd my thing go?
Struggle harder.
Huge Arcanist fan. I hope the Enfield doesn't suck. I like the game a lot. I have not enjoyed a gacha in super long. Not like this. Well, all right. No, that's not true. All right. Let me reword that. I have not had this much fun with the gacha in so long. I had fun playing. Like, I had fun playing HSR. I had fun playing Genshin. Actually, I had a really good fun time playing Genshin and HSR. But like, this is like
Bask in the sunlight.
another level.
Born from ancient roots.
Maybe it's just my kind of game. I'm not even a Factorio player though.
Don't run.
I'm not even a Factorio player.
The dance going.
Maybe Verena and Sanhua too good. I don't even think either of them are particularly good. Like, so the best Sanhua team does like... Actually, this is literally the best Sanhua team, and it's not even a good team anymore. Wait, I didn't have my basic... Oh. That's not good. Alright, I didn't want Verena buffs anyway. Alpha.
Represent everything.
I fucked up my rotation. Does it even matter? No.
Born from ancient roots.
Actually, wait, hold on, does it? I didn't fix it. It's fine.
Bloom from ashes. Feed my blossoms. Self-deceivers.
Neon Tower challenge? What is Neon Tower?
Stay behind me.
Dude, it fucked up my rotation. Look at this.
Bask in the sunlight.
The Honami City Shitty Boss Gauntlet? Oh, was that the one we did?
Shackles be gone.
The Simulacra one? Or are you talking about a different one?
Ancient roots.
Oh, it's in the attraction mode. Okay. Tower's Havoc buffs? Echo skill thing. It has 10% Havoc res. I mean, I'd still clear without even looking at my screen. This doesn't buff it, though. Heavy attack bonus. What is this one? Oh, it's made for Phoebe. Hog. Dupe. Dupe. And dupe. Put our gear on real
Let me
quick.
be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
The best on what team is for
leaving
Lovis
the
on
past
Verena?
behind.
For Whimpering Waste? That's, I think, unironically true. I don't know if that's true outside of that, though. I'm pretty sure Kameli should be more damage.
Anything I can help you with?
Wait, I equipped the wrong set? Wait, I equipped the wrong set. There we go. Training sword based. Based. Wait, they changed the environment for here. Wait, what is this? Wait, it looks way cooler now. What happened?
Mover. Be my salvation.
Why does it look like this?
The end has come.
That's kind of cool, no? Wait, what?
No guns. I don't have all
That was
day.
weird.
The same.
Reduce the dust. Break.
Why is Rover on Moonlit? For fun.
Swift.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. No hesitation.
All yours.
Wait, how many waves? Are there fucking 4 waves here? What is going on? Oh.
First, all of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Swift and resolute.
Dude, I fucked up my rotation so bad. But it's kind of funny. Wait, I'm not in the field. 4 waves is crazy, no?
Crystals, give me strength. Purify, judgment.
4 waves is crazy.
Power of the Sentinel.
Come at me.
Sentinel protects me.
Did you check out OG Arknights?
Knock some heads around.
I might unironically, if I have the extra time before Enfield comes out, I might unironically check out OG Arknights. But
No contest.
I am extremely busy with like my schedule right now, so I don't know. It's like I have a lot of content stuff I want to do, and then I'm also busy IRL, so
Sentinel protects.
I don't know if I'll have time. If I have time, I'll unironically check it out.
Answer me.
Sounds come
All yours.
Power of the Sentinel.
I don't have all day.
Bye bye, boss. I was digging around too much. What the hell happened? Why is there 20 seconds left?
The hour is upon us.
Sentinel protects me.
Oh wait, no. You clear before. It's 2:30 for this. Oh, there was 45 seconds left. I'm not even looking at my screen. I'm literally reading chat. There's 45 seconds left. Crazy. I would just watch lore videos on Arknights, or if you're really willing, you can play it. Is there like a lore summary video for like all the lore? Maybe I'll watch that. Dude, actually, high key, that would be a good reaction video.
Efficiency above all.
Dark mover.
The show also 2.5 failed?
Salvation.
Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean?
The hour is upon us.
All yours.
Wait, what? Wait, do your attack. Wait, what are you doing?
In the name of them.
You guys see that?
You at once. I don't do overtime.
When you try clearing floor 4 with Camellia team? As your R0?
That's just a scratch.
Do I want to do that? I mean, I could.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Crystals, give me strength.
Reduce to dust. All yours.
Break.
Shut. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
The Sentinel.
I do that after I clear everything.
Swift and resolute.
In my way.
I've been playing for 3 hours. I've been logged in for 3 hours? What the fuck? Also, where did my confessions shit go?
Sounds come forth.
Yo! Yo, where's the Tempest?
Reduce to dust.
Yo, what's up, D1?
Shut.
In the name of
Wait. D1, do you agree? I was saying Wuthering Waves needs to add staging onslaught. Agree or disagree?
And resolute.
You will be judged either way.
Reduce to dust.
Mover, be my salvation.
Where's unclearable on my account? Bro, you cannot bait me. You cannot bait me into account reviews right now. I'm not in account review mode. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I clipped on. Oh, dude, this Phoebe character has a bug where he clips on bosses. It's literally so troll.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
It's so troll. There's a bug where when you intro, you literally clip on the bosses.
Reduce to dust.
Oh.
Crystals, give me strength.
Memphis took 10 seconds to aura farm. Based. He deserves it, bro.
Now I have a report.
The hour is upon us.
Right. Come at me.
Digital Onslaught and Deadly Assault are heavy shield modes. The whole point is that regardless of the shield, there's no endgame content in Wuthering Waves right now. There's literally nothing to do. Meanwhile, Stygian Onslaught offers no Jades for actually clearing. And so you don't actually lose anything for not clearing the game mode. What is this the for love of this? What even was the boss? Inferno. Vision gives you gems? No, it doesn't. Dire and Fearless, which are the hard ones to kill, do not give gems. The one below that, I cleared on my... Even returning after 7, whatever. Like, almost 5 years gone, I was able to clear it. The ones that give gems, you can co-op. As well. The lower difficulty you can co-op to get clears on. Those are gems, but those are not the end game modes that are actually difficult to clear, bro. The ones that are hard to clear are Fearless and Dire. Those are the ones that actually take like anything to clear. You clear 1 through 4 before you can even clear Abyss. So it doesn't mean anything. You said none? Not on the ones that actually matter. No one cares if you get... It doesn't matter if you get Jades from fucking floor 1 through 4. Those ones are complete pushovers. It's literally easier to clear that. Fearless is definitely the harder modes. Fearless doesn't give Jades. Stygian Onslaught. The last 2 modes don't give Jades. Wait, the last 3 modes don't give Jades. It's only the first 3 that give it, actually. Wait, it's actually only the first 3. Menacing, Fearless, and Dire do not give Jades. This one you can clear before you can even clear MOC. You can also co-op to this difficulty. There are no Jades to be had here. Wait, what team was I running? Wait, what was the boss? Inferno Rider? Inferno Rider. What am I running? Prolovara. Danjin. What's my third? No third. Clearing difficulty 5 gives me the earlier difficulty rewards. Okay, but that doesn't give you the Jades. That's not what the Jades are from. The Jades are from the earlier ones. Why does that matter? The Jades don't come from you clearing Fearless. It comes from you clearing the other 3. Just because you get the Jades from clearing Fearless from the other 3 modes doesn't mean that the Jades come from Fearless. The Jades aren't coming from Fearless. Where is my Midnight Veil? For Lova Donjin duo is crazy, no?
Are we there yet?
This was that guy we were complaining about the story. I
Symphony.
don't even know what he was talking about.
We repeat the echoes. Strike. Chant.
What was he complaining about?
Songs of old. No mercy.
Wait, I don't even have a weaponless Donjin thoughts. Wait, do I have EOG on her?
Upswing. Harmonize.
Wait, where did my huh? Wait, did my...
Preparatory beats begin.
Alright, 2 things. 1, because I'm playing on ping, my fucking Forte doesn't register. 2, where did my ult go?
Life or death.
Did I cancel my ult?
Turn to the soul. Never enduring. judgment.
The J's come from Stygian, which is the original goalpost. Bro, we're talking about the hard game modes. No one cares if J's come from 1 through 3. It's actually even better than I thought it was. It's 1 through 3, which you can co-op. It doesn't even come from the actual ones that are involved shilling or you clearing or whatever. Dude, I actually can't clear like this? Or maybe I need a weapon. Let me go put on dungeon.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in
My
battles.
overture is not popping off.
I
That's
didn't startle
crazy.
you, did I?
Where's my damage? Also, why did my ult disappear?
Absolute
Wait, what?
symphony of life. Whereas rejoicing witness blossoms in
You can co-op 5 as well. 4 as well. Yeah, you can co-op 4, but that one doesn't even give Jades.
no mercy.
That's what I was saying earlier, though. You can co-op it. Also, you clear it before clearing Abyss. Also, it's not even the shield difficulties.
Strike. Ensemble. You're in my way.
Bro! Contorella's thing getting interrupted like that is crazy.
No attempt the soul. Never into guide my blade.
What do I want the modes? Because no endgame content right now.
Mercy.
The biggest thing people
Upswing.
complain about at the moment in Wuthering Waves is the lack of content. So what I'm saying is, Stygian Onslaught not only gives you that content,
Oblivion.
it also makes it so people will engage with the game in a more meaningful manner because the existence of Stygian makes it so you have to learn how to play the actual combat more if you want to clear the content. On top of that, Stygian doesn't actually offer Jades in the meaningful difficulties, so it doesn't really matter whether or not people can clear it. Though even if it did offer Jades, I don't think I'd care, honestly.
Eradicate.
Like getting an extra, like clearing, going from 30 to 36 is 100 Jades. Like it does. Wait, why did that not parry? What? You guys see that? I didn't even parry.
Annihilation. You must feel symphony of life.
That was so weird. Wait, what? Why is it not casting my thing?
Echoes.
As it stands, no one interacts with the... Alright, I'm banning this guy. Found the weirdo. As it stands, no one interacts with the endgame in a meaningful manner because there's nothing actually difficult to do in Wuthering Waves currently. All the endgame modes are super jeweler easy, like baby's first game to clear. Which is not a good thing because then no one will play the game and no one will interact with the game in an interesting way, which means there's no meta discussions, there's nothing to actually learn, there's no meta progression, nobody cares about, say, quick swapping, for example, no one cares about the actual game because there's nothing for you to do with the game. So adding a Stygian Onslaught does make that. For example, in Genshin, no one would care about like Mabuika charge attack combos if Stygian didn't exist, but because of its existence, people care about it. They care about like auto-attacking faster on Fischl, or like on Zhongli, or like min-maxing their builds, or like better rotations, and it's all because of the existence of Stygian. That mode existing, there being a harder mode to aim for, make it so people actually have something to strive for that they care about. That's why it matters.
Who's the caged bird now?
Behave now. With me. To victory.
Also, how the fuck did I end up on Zhongli there?
With me. Lock on.
What? Did I miss?
Speak of the devil.
Did it miss?
Send you to your grave.
Fight fire with fire.
Together we fought.
It literally missed. What the hell? Doesn't matter.
The fight is on.
Who's
We're in action advanced live again.
now?
Bro! That would go hard, no?
You can't escape me.
The hunt.
Goodbye. Deadly Assault is nowhere near. Apoc, Shadow, and Deadly Salt are nowhere near Stygian. That's not even like close to comparable. Also, I found like when I play ZZZ, the shilling in DA, I mean, maybe it's changed a lot more super recently, but when I played, like people complaining about the shilling in DA were what's the word I'm looking for? I've been told it has changed recently. What was the word I was looking for? People complain about the shilling in DA when it's like nowhere near the levels of like Stygian shilling, for example, or like Genshin shilling. Doesn't Genshin make it so you have to have certain characters to clear? Kind of. Kind of. I don't play, but I heard it does. It doesn't technically do that. It makes it so you need like certain it makes it so you need like certain like archetypes that can actually interact with that thing. Like for example, you may need like a cryo unit to like proc like a certain boss's mechanic, right? You might need that, or like Dendro to interact with the crab boss, right? Those are like examples. Or like for Stygian, the Hera, right? That's in there right now. That's why we're talking about Fischl and Zhongli. You need like Fischl and Zhongli if you don't want to proc it via using say like Flynn's or an Effa or Llama or one of the non-cry units, right? You need one of those. That's how people generally bypass it. So you can bypass it with other things. But it is definitely... It'd be better to say, like, it's much... Or, yeah, it's much more easy, or, like, it's tailor-made for, like, specific units, but it doesn't mean you need those units to clear. But it's definitely shilly. TLDR, the DA boss is very time-wasting and normally can't do well on one of the foes because it's a dual boss fight. Beast. Stop up. Is attack able to clear it? Miyabi still clears. Nice. That technically wouldn't even be shilling. That would be like anti-shilling. That would be the opposite of shilling. It'd be anti-shilling anomaly. That'd be quite the opposite though, because if attack can still clear it and rupture can still clear it, it's just the fact that the anomaly bar doesn't build up as fast. Attack and rupture shill boss? That's anti-shilling. That's not shilling. That's just a don't play anomaly on the boss. Primarily S0 R0 free to play. My Son of Ha isn't even built though. Oh wait, the last floor. I did it with triple stunner the first time and I tried it because it's suited for stunners. You cleared it with triple stunner? Wait, do you have constellations or no? Trigger Lycon Dylin? Nice. I have VOG, right?
Would you like a fun game?
But then what am I playing on Son? I mean, I guess I could Bird Spring to Sunhwa. I don't have an EOG. It's just a stat stick anyway. For Sunhwa. Do I have a Static Mist right now? I do. And I have Lustrous. So what do I need? Cosmic? I can go second EOG. Maybe I pull a second EOG. Do have that. Where's my Verena? Who's the last character I pulled for in ZZZ? Nicole. Do you guys remember when I did the pulls on Trigger and I ended up only getting Nicole? I was trying to get trigger, but I didn't even get a. I didn't go far enough. I did like 50 pulls, didn't get it, and then FF. Where's my thing?
Anything I can help you with?
Where my blades?
I was trying to do something before I go in.
Like a fun game between the two of us?
Like a fun game between the two of us. Yes, please. Try to max out my son wall.
Cycle like frigid death.
I fucked up. Tee-hee. Bro fucked up already.
The lovely
Frozen blockade.
bask in the sunlight. Reborn from age, don't run. Keep the dance going. Sprout of budding seeds. Vitality, sour. It's getting fun. Sprout.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
That's a fun. Bask in the sunlight.
Is this the last one, by the way, or is this the third one?
Show. Sprout of budding, feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Feed my blossom self-deceivers. Ooh, woo.
Sun blossom.
Can you not?
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Let's have fun. Life isn't everything. Bloom from ash and shell.
Engrave.
Reborn from ancient
I kind of trolled myself.
harder.
It's fine.
Entertain me. Grafting, suffer.
Tempest! Dude, can you fucking move? Holy shit. You see that? The boss just like died and then wasted my time.
It's getting
Wait, what?
fun.
Dude, wait, ping makes it so I actually can't fucking... Oh, dude, I can't parry. Are you seeing this?
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. A change of
Bask in the sunlight.
And this is a little too easy. Tempest is a turbo bad boss for Camellia.
Reborn from ancient, feed my
We'll see, though.
blossoms, self-deceivers.
Why is it not parrying?
Sun blossom. Entwine.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. A change of perception.
Fruit of ever luminous energy. Sprout of budding.
I don't think I have the damage for this.
Bloom from ash and shell. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality.
Yeah, I don't have the damage. I missed my crits.
Lotus pervade. A change
Let's
of
have fun. Fruit of evolution.
GG. I can probably clear if I get good crits. I'm not going to fish for crit RNG. I would need my Son fully built too. I'd also need good RNG on Tempest. I'm not going to waste my life doing that. Do I even get a single buff from this? All other damage other than negative status damage taken by enemies is reduced by 10%. That is so based, bro. That is so based. I love mechanics like that. That's great. That's a great mechanic, bro. Love that. Great mechanic. Great mechanic. I think I missed 2 crits on my ephemerals, and then I also got locked in the body, and then also the parry doesn't trigger because I'm playing on ping, which is super cool.
Let me be there for everyone.
Where my I shall have no one tarnishing.
I should try to smile more, you say.
Plan with convention, then conquer.
Let me be there for everyone. As we head toward our shared future. Let me be there for
Where's my
everyone.
what was I gonna
As we
do?
head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
True. I was gonna do something. Endgame modes like Tower Wuwa, they're shilling for you to pull new units. They give trials. Can make less FOMO and make you not want to pull. Remember, gacha games want you to pull. I mean, yeah, true. What, does Rover have a crown? My Rover is a king. What's wrong with the crown? You don't want the crown? Dude, is the crown not based? I feel like the crown is based. Should I pull for an EOG? One gamble, please. Ew. Double it, you. Dude, I'm not even gonna pull in the next banner though. Wait, who's on next banner for Lova? I can pull her weapon, I guess, maybe. Pull her weapon and get value from your asteroids? Isn't that kind of crazy? Pull Chisa Trust. Dude, even if I get her, I'm not using her ever. I don't like her kit. Are you gonna roll for Buling? Oh yeah, true. I am rolling for Buling. Yeah, I guess I am pulling the next banner. Fuck. Wait, what am I pulling then? Buy from shop? Huh? You can buy 4-stars from the shop? No, you can't. You can buy the wave bands, but that's troll. I can get Phoebe's wave band. Look at that, dude. I can get C1 Phoebe. You can buy 4-stars? Oh. Pull your favorite character, Consorella. I literally have Consorella, bro. I literally own her. She's level 70. Wait, is she level 80 now? She might be level 80. What's the first floor? Lampy Lumen. I can't even get Brenna free to play. My Marchefi's level 40. I don't even have the free-to-play team built. You can pull S1 Consorella to fix your interruptions. Or, hear me out, the interruptions aren't even like the bad part of her kit. Dude, the bad part of her kit is that she takes 80 years to do a rotation.
Have whispered of your arrival.
Dude, they could have just made Consorella a fun character. Also, I just realized this is a cane. This is literally a cane. How have I never realized that before? Oh, because when you're looking at Consorella, you're not staring at the umbrella. Oh. Oh, true.
Make this quick.
Why hesitate?
True.
We'll make new finds. Today will be a fine day.
Today will be a fine day. Let me max my... Wait, who do I want to max? Wait, who should I max? Wait, who was I maxing?
I should try to smile more, you say. Like this?
This is what I should max. Or I should go get more tubes because I'm broke. No, I need tuners. I need tuners. I actually, now that I think about it, I don't even remember what I was farming. I think I was farming tuners. These guys are geared. That works. Dragon Dirge on floor 4 with Galbrano was kind of obnoxious to brute force. Did you brute force it though? Because that's what matters.
Frozen blockade.
Wait, he interrupted my thing. Wait, he interrupted my both of my things. Wait, what?
Born from ancient roots.
Yoink. Dude, am I capped on resin right now? Now that I think about it, I literally have not... Outside of farming echoes, I haven't farmed for shit in a while. Because I haven't built a new character since... Actually, wait, no, I pulled Galbrana. I guess I have... I have too many resources. Too free-to-play friendly. Yeah, I've been farming the Lupa Cartetia domain. Yeah. Yeah, I've been farming that for tuners and stuff.
Frozen blockade.
True.
Luminous energy.
Luminous energy.
Stay behind me.
Bloom from ashen shell.
Oh my, one shot. I could farm Broadblade stuff for Morny. True.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers, entwined.
Stay behind me.
Wait, what? I'm holding my heavy. Huh?
Engrave, like
I introed and held my heavy and it didn't hold.
Fruit of evolution.
I like Morny. Her kit looks cool. As long as she's like good in a team, I want to play. I'll pull her. And she feels fluid. If she doesn't feel fluid, then I'll be pissed. There's no character in like the 3.0 lineup that I'm like super crazy for. That's like, wow, I must pull. You know what I mean? There's no fine on. There's no Have I had a character I super wanted to pull for? I wanted to pull Galbrana
Who gets the bullet?
and Camellia.
Would you like a fun game between the
That's
two
about
of
it.
us?
Finon, I got him in his Lycon in 16 pulls. Fuck you. Zaney? Dude, originally I didn't like Zaney's until I got until I learned how to quick swap. It wasn't until I like actually got into Zaney that I started liking her in her playstyle. At first I actually didn't want to pull Zaney. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, she's my favorite character. Dude, I wanted to pull Cho Yuen, but like his playstyle is kind of cringe. Pontarella? Her gameplay is so boring though. I wish if I could refund one character, it would literally be Contarella. Dude, if you guys could refund one character in this game, who would it be? Like, high key, it's just Contarella, no? Like, I don't have a single team I even want to use her on. She's not even biz for Lova, bro. Like, Cho Yuen literally steals her slot. Like, she's like cool and all that, but like, her kit is so clunky. It's like impossible for me to use her. It just feels so bad. I'm refunding Contarella, bro. I'm refunding Contarella. Inland and Jinchi? Thank God I didn't pull either, because that would have been the real answer. Phoebe? I think Phoebe's fun, actually. I like Phoebe's kit a lot. She has fun animation cancel tech. If you didn't know, her third auto, you can just dodge cancel it like this. Like the second it comes out. Like that. It's pretty cool. Jinchi getting buffed? True, bro. Liney's gonna synergize with her. She's gonna be a Spectro damage support. You got Spectro over in Zaney and I dislike both. You dislike Zaney? Don't you play Quick Swap? How do you dislike Zaney? Cooling will do coordination, have a skill damage buff. All right, but like, is that gonna be better than like Shorekeeper? Even if she does, no. Hey, slow charge gameplay characters. If you're quick swapping Zon, he's not a slow charge gameplay character.
Come at me.
Wait, didn't she burn a Jesha? Why Shorekeeper? That seems good. You can do double intro on that. Morny's peak tops everyone this patch. You mean in the entirety of 3.0? I don't know. I'll have to think about that a little bit. If there would be a mech character. Dude, after what happened with Seed, fuck mech characters. You know what I mean? Like, Seed let me down so hard. And then Firefly too, like, they both let me down. Like, high key, fuck mech characters. No? I'm a fuck mech characters, bro. Firefly and Seed both let me down. Oh, God. Where's my thing? Hold on. Where's there one online to have a mech? I'm tired of girl and mech, bro. Can we just get like badass like Code Geass Nightmare style kind of shit? You know what I mean? I mean, I guess Seed is that. Except Seed's like foot gooner shit. Luke? Luke is not going to be a mech, bro. We need Code Geass mechs, bro. We need Code Geass mechs. Bonway 2 weeks away? Wait, Bonway isn't out yet? Is he not out yet? I thought he was out. Is he not out? There's a panda. Code Geass with Gooner mech sitting positions? You mean Darling and the Franks? Bonway is second half. Oh, I thought they were out already. Enemy sucks. Dude, it had so much potential. It was good for like 2 episodes. His banner is 12 days long. Dude, they printed a male character in Zenless Zone Zero and they put his banner as 12 days long. That's crazy, dude. They know he's not selling for shit. Why even make him then? Dialin, was Dialin even like a hyped character? She's gonna outsell him on God. He looks so cool too. I don't know if I can justify pulling him though. I don't know if I can justify pulling him. He also made him one of the highest skill characters. I want to pull him, but I don't think I can. I think it's a bad idea, no? It's just a bad idea. I want to pull him though. He's so cool. His animations are literally clean. His animations are so clean. What do you want to see at the Game Awards? What do you mean? What I want to see at the Game Awards? Like what they showcase? Stagey and Onslaught. Showcase Stagey and Onslaught, bro. Please. Add Stagey and Onslaught to this game, bro. Games-wise? Oh. Hikey, I don't even know what games are in the Game Awards. Bro, I wanted to play Dispatch. Dispatch looks so sick. I want to play Dispatch, bro. That game looks great. I've heard nothing but great things from it, too. We'll play that one day. I want Dispatch, bro. I wish I played Dispatch instead of Where Winds Meet. Nothing wrong with the Where Winds Meet, but I didn't know it was like like a Souls type of game. On a Souls type game? It literally is. I was literally playing the game. Sekiro, same shit. Ellen is a broken stunner. She's better than even lighter. Broken doesn't necessarily mean hype though. Or like hyped character. I didn't see much hype around Dylan, but I'm curious how much her banner. I mean, it'll definitely do better than Bonway. I haven't seen anything around Bonway.
Efficiency above all.
What was I gonna do? Dude. It's like I had something I wanted to react to, and then I don't remember what I was gonna react to. And so I'm ADHD sitting here, auto-attacking. Like a dipshit. Wuwa time? It is never Wuwa time, bro. Fuck that game. Wuwa time. Kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa.
This is me.
It's Wuwa time. This is what I was gonna do. This is what I remember. Someone linked me a post about some guy talking about his experiences in gacha games. I think with like the recent stuff that came up with like Arknight's Enfield, even though I like the game, and even though the system is technically better than like the mainstream like gacha games, like the big four or whatever, the system itself is technically better. I wanted to like highlight this post right now because I want everyone to remember that there is no such thing as a gacha company that is your friend. At the end of the day, every single one of these games is trying to prey on you. Every single one of these games is trying to extract money. You can enjoy the game. I like the games. I like Wuthering Waves. I like Arknight's Enfield. I like Honkai Star Rail. But at the end of the day, every single one of these games is predatory. And I wanted to highlight this post to show that. There's a post about a guy who's talking about his experience whaling in HSR. He says, oh, hold on, let me zoom in. This is an actual call for aid. I realize that I have spent 2.5 thousand euro on Honkai Star Rail in the span of 12 months. The nail in the coffin was the fake collab, in which I went for both E6 Archer and E6 Saber. This is a completely serious post, and I realized that it is a bigger problem than I thought because I don't fully regret it. I still remember how much I thought I'd given on my 35 euro purchase a year ago. And I weighed it against how little I cared when I swiped $500 for Saber, even in retrospect. If I could reverse time and keep the knowledge I now have, it's highly possible I would do it again. Needless to say, I've become a victim these companies prey upon. I keep telling myself that I won't spend any more. I have the units I want and their teams. But I really can't trust myself on the matter. Guys, please for the love of God, wake me up. If you have personal stories or stories you've read in this thread or others, share them. Most importantly, I'm in need of advice and in need of bringing this over to Reddit to expose myself. It might seem funny to some of you, but it's a big step for me, as it means I am accepting that I have a problem. There's nothing wrong with spending money if you have the money. They actually don't even mention in this case if they have the money, whether or not this actually like financially harms them really bad. But being able to admit that you are not in control of your own spending is really important. A lot of people feel compulsed to pull for characters, right? Gambling is a insanely strong psychological thing. There's a reason why these companies are able to post so much money off of getting you parasocially attached to characters. There is no such thing as a friendly gacha. These companies are not your friends. This guy is losing 2.5 thousand euro going E6 on characters he doesn't need, saying he can't control himself. It's really sad to see. I think when I see people like chilling for gacha companies, or I see people like defending like the companies themselves in extremely like weird manners, there's nothing wrong with saying like there's like too much negativity or there's like weird attacks on like a company or whatever. But I think people need to realize that these companies don't view you in the same regard. This is what they view you as. They view you as the guy who got addicted and spent $2.5 thousand. $2.5 thousand euros, actually. So even more than dollars. Even more. Our American currency is poor, bro. He spent more than that on these games. Not even able to stop himself. Lock up your card, charge it so you don't have easy access to spending on one click. Make it so you no longer have to really think about it. That's what helped me break my bad habit, and my spending is minimal now as a result. I also just need to take control. You really need to want to stop. I've never had the urge to spend in gachas personally. I have a healthy relationship with these games. You guys know I don't spend anything, right? Like, I buy like the $5 passes. I barely have that many characters. I don't have any signatures because I don't feel that compulsion to spend. There's so many people who play gacha games because they feel that compulsion, because they want to spend, because they want to gamble, because it fulfills that psychological urge. It's a very dangerous state, and why I will always push for gacha to be banned. It's so insanely predatory. When the EU was trying to champion pushing the game, or pushing gacha rather, out of gaming as a whole, they were trying to ban it. I was completely on board with that. I wish they went through with it. It's so predatory. This is the class. Oh yeah. I remember this. I read this one. This guy talking about his experience. Honestly, Heike, this is the real one. 8 years ago, this post. This guy was playing Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I'm not going to read this whole thing. Hold on. Where's the part? Where's the part that I wanted to highlight in here? There was one specific thing he said. Actually, we can just read it. Frick it. I started playing Final Fantasy Brave Exvius shortly after the launch in July of 2026. It was a fresh take on an old classic. My favorite series of all time, Final Fantasy. When I was 11 in 1988, holy boomer, living in New Jersey, I went to Nintendo CES in New York City. Nintendo had demo booths for all the upcoming games, and the original Final Fantasy was one of them. It was the coolest game I'd ever seen, and when it got released, it remained my favorite series of all of the games for years. Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3 on the SNES. I brought a PlayStation so I could play Final Fantasy. That's 7? Dude, I can't read without my glasses. No cap. I got a PS3. All I wanted was Final Fantasy 12. I personally liked Vaughn. Along came the married life. Kids, jobs, responsibilities, and I can no longer spend time on a console. I didn't have time to sit and play and grind out levels and complete extra quests like defeating like the defecting ruby weapon. Then Final Fantasy Brave Exvius was released. A short format game that I could play for 5 or 10 minutes and put it away. It didn't require a console or a TV. Just a few minutes to play a couple of dungeon runs or a quick exploration. Then I could put it away for later. It was perfect. Expedition into the Abyss, the first banner I spent money on. I've been playing the game for 6 weeks or so, and I had not found the Brave Exvius subreddit or the Exvius wiki. I went into the exploration blind and got wiped out. I leveled my team, maxed my stats, and I could just not win. I got to Ansel finally and beat him, but I was low on energy. I used lapis refills just to limp past him. Then, I got to the exit with 3 bosses that kicked my butt with their 1000 v attack. I was frustrated beyond belief. I'd spent all my resources to pass this exploration, and I couldn't leave this. I broke my free-to-play resolve and put down 20 bucks. That would be enough to get me out of this dungeon and replace some of the lapis I spent. So I could at least do my dailies again. I was adamant that I would not spend again. The first Mog King event I recall was the Festival of the Autumn Moon, baking mog cakes. I spent hours, day after day, grinding the coast for recipe ingredients. I kept 2 ovens going. Then I increased my capacity to 4. I stayed true to my resolve. I did not spend any more money. I made it through. I got the Stellar Shield. I got the Lunar Pestle. And I got the Rabbit's Foot. I accomplished my goals without macros, without more resources. My family, though, kept asking me, why am I tapping on my phone all the time? Why am I always looking at my screen? Average middle schooler right now. I put away my phone and tried to limit myself. Only a little while in the morning before I got everyone up for school. I would play for a little while at lunchtime when I wasn't around anymore. Oh. At lunchtime when I wasn't around it. Oh, anyone. All right, high key, I'm putting on my glasses. I had my glasses on earlier and then I took them off, and it makes it way impossible to read. I would play on the toilet since I had nothing better to do while I poop. I would play after putting the kids to sleep. I was not taking anything from anyone. I was just playing a game. I made it to November, the Crystal Tower, the release of Luneth and Refia, the best DPS and the best healer available at the time. I had saved my Lapis so I could do a 10+1 pool. I had maybe 20 or so tickets saved. I used all my resources and was trolled by the Rainbow Edge. I was enraged, incensed, and insistent that I could get Luneth. I put my card number into the digital wallet and upped myself $99 a Lapis. Then I pulled and pulled and pulled, and I got nothing. So I put in another 99 and pulled and pulled and pulled, and I got Luneth. I could advance and defeat all the new contents and share my best DPS possible with all my friends. It was only 200 bucks. I didn't spare that. I haven't bought a video game in 6 years. I deserve it. I earned it. I didn't pull the Brave Frontier crossover event. I saved my resources. I was desperate by all the Elza. What is Elza? By all the Elza I saw my friends sharing. But I wasn't lucky enough to pull her. I conceded that it was okay, that I would get her again in the future. I still beat Trial the Creator and got Maxwell. I had to work hard, but I got the power of creation TMR. Tomorrow? TMR? I don't know what that is. That made my Luneth a king again. Then came the big bridge, Gilgamesh. The best TMR you could get. I still have a 10+1 pool left up for my Luneth. Wait, dude, how stingy is this game? He only has one 10 pull? That's crazy. I saved my tickets from the Mog King. I pulled for Greg and failed again. Greg! It was only $200 to get Luneth. How bad could it be to get the best accessory in the game? I can make my Chizuru or my Cecil so strong. I put in my money again. 99. No Greg. $99. No Greg. $99. No Greg. Took a break for a little bit. My family had plans for the day. I was angry now. How could I have spent 300 bucks and not gotten what I wanted? When nobody was looking around, when no one was looking around everyone, I did it again. $99. No Greg. $99. No Greg. $99. No Greg. $99. Finally, I had Gilgamesh. I'd maxed out all of my unit inventory. I'd spent time to fuse units. I got my first Excalibur that day, as well as some other great TMRs. But I finally had Genji Galvi. Genji Galvi? What, huh? Dude, these names are crazy. And I could now make use of Chizuru, or I can now make Chizuru strong enough to share with others. She could DPS at 350 attack and more. I could beat all the content with ease using her with Luneth. Yeah, I spent 700 bucks, but I would stop now. I had enough. I didn't want to be caught spending money on a video game. It was enough. It's never enough. It's never enough. Lightning strikes, and I didn't spend anything. I was in control. I didn't need anything new. I was still in the game and doing great. So many events passed, and I was still killing everything in sight with my team. Cleared all the events and all the new story content. It was fun. I wasn't an addict. Spent time with my family. I didn't take their time away. I was on top. Noxus. Prince of all trades came along. I got greedy. I pulled again another 300 bucks. Got off easy there. Was again in the lead. I was on top. I had the best attacker, the best support, the best all around at everything. I didn't need anything else. The Mana Mystery event came. I was excited. Randy, The Secret of Mana. The Secret of Mana was hands down one of the best games to come out for the SNES. Open world and exciting characters, fantastic story, and fighting. The nostalgia was incredible for the event. I had to have Randy. I paid most of the bill from getting Gilgamesh. I could afford to have a piece from my childhood back, no matter the cost. It cost me about 400 bucks. I was back to square one with paying my bill again. I spent nearly $1.7 thousand on this game now. Couldn't spend anymore. Getting out of control, I unlinked the credit card and got back to my senses. I could keep playing the game. I maxed out my I put my maxed out Randy as my friend unit. I was determined to get the most out of him no matter what. It was my hard-earned money. I should not spend it frivolously. I made it almost 4 months. It was my birthday. Brave Frontier banner was back. The scythe-wielding Sith wielding Queen Elsa. It was my birthday and I wanted Elsa. This was the first double 5-star banner I'd ever tried to pull on. This was the first banner I pulled on after the guaranteed 5-star base for the rainbows was announced. It was my birthday and I had to have Elsa. I have to get what I want on my birthday. I charged $1.5 thousand to get her. He doubled how much he spent. I was sick of my actions. I delinked my card again. I now had a balance of nearly $4,000, including other non-Final Fantasy related purchases. I had to find a way to stop. I transferred the balance to a new zero-interest card. My family was on vacation. I needed to be clear to help with expenses. I had some cash saved. I was paying down my debt slowly. I had a plan. I was still in control. While on vacation, the Veritas banner was announced. The most anticipated unit since Orlando. I had an Orlando from tickets. It'd be awesome to get a chaining partner for Orlando. Veritas of the Dark is the coolest. I'm noticing a pattern here. And with the black armor, dark damage heals him. And dark retribution attack. Something in me snapped. And I had to have him. It was another double rainbow banner. Maybe I would be lucky this time. $1,000 spent. No Veritas of the Dark. I had 4 Veritas of the Flame. I was angry. How could I spend that much and not gotten the unit I wanted? Why would Final Fantasy, Gumi, Square Enix not give it to me? How much could I spend and not get what I want? Another 1,000. I got 2 more Veritas of the Flame. Another Orlando. A second Previa. Olive. Emperor. But no Dark Veritas. How? Why? Now I'm stubborn. I'm not putting this much money out there to not get what I want. $99. No Dark Veritas. $99. No Dark Veritas. $99. A second Emperor. I almost threw my phone against the wall. $99. Finally, Veritas of the Dark. Dude, how insane are the rates in this game? What the hell? $2.5 thousand. 9 Veritas of the Flame, half a dozen other base 5-star, and I finally got Veritas of the Dark. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Did I really just spend $2.5 thousand to get a little an animated piece of code? Me when I go waifu hunting. Dude, he's not even doing it for the waifus right now. This is for Veritas of the Dark. That's a husbando. What is my wife gonna think? What will my kids say? I tell them I don't have much money to spare. I dutifully split my paycheck 3 ways. Household expenses, savings, and spending my money. I can do what I want with my spending money. I just won't get anything for myself for a year or so. Pay this back to my card, a couple hundred at a time. Fuck it, I have what I want. I put another $1,000 just to keep me going with energy refills, and I can play whatever and however I want. Nier came. I pulled the lapis I pulled with the lapis I had left. Got A2. Oh, he spelled Nier wrong. I was like, I thought this was a character. Oh, Nier Automata is what he means. He has A2 and 2B. Okay. Luck is on my side now. Onion Knight. I got in 3 10+1 pulls. I'm on top of the world. Gumi must have had mercy on my account. I have all the units I need. Sure, there are some I want, but I can get by without Rem and Wilhelm. But who is this awesome new healer? Ayaka. Is that a Genshin character? Dual white magic. Re-raise. The things I was missing for Agaon, the robot trial. Agaon? With her, I could be on top again. I could beat all the trials, all the new story content. It would be a breeze. I had to get her. I moved all my debt, the balance transfer card. I have a clear card to work with. I can get it and make it go away. I can continue on as normal. Just pay off the card and not spend on myself. Next came Nyx, the hero of the Kingsglaive. I know most people thought it was awful, but I even like Spirits Within. So hate it all you want. I wanted to have Nyx. Another $400. I skipped Halloween, but I decided I had to have Lauren for TMR. It was good as the Genji Golv. It was as good as the Genji Golv. Even better. It would have made my team unstoppable for the 10-man trials. Another $500. Honestly, I don't know what I spent here. I lost count. Tower of Zot. We can have Rubicant. I don't even know who half these characters are. Barbicia would be cool, but Rubicant is one of my favorite enemies of all time. $99. No Rubicant. $99. No Rubicant. What the fuck? This is a base 4-star. What is happening? Fuck it. Again. $500 just to be sure. Get Rubicant. Keep pulling for Barbicia? Or Barbicia? Don't need her. I already have 2 Transteras. Why the fuck not? It's good. It's good for the raid bonus. All right. Rainbow rate is up. EX rewards are 1.5x. Cloud is coming in December. This is the best time to put some money in, so I'm guaranteed to get Cloud. Cloud is awesome. Cloud is iconic. Cloud is the heart of Final Fantasy. I have 0 interest on my card at 11,000, but I'm paying it. I have a way of making it look like I am paying off an old debt to cover if my wife asks where the money went. I went all in $3,000 on Lapis. That will last me a good time. He's at $14,000 right now, by the way. Then I can pay it off, my debt, and I can play and just let it all go away. On December 7th, 2017, that's like 3 decades ago, my wife asked me if I could use a credit card to buy food and send it to a family member celebrating a huge accomplishment. Offhand, she asked if she could see the balance. She saw something in my response trying to dismiss it and wouldn't let it go. I asked her to go upstairs so we could talk in private. There, I confessed to having a balance of 5.6 thousand on my card due to Final Fantasy. A couple days later, I told her the rest of the story. I'm currently $15.8 thousand in debt. My wife no longer trusts me. My kids ask me why I'm playing Final Fantasy all the time, will never understand how selfishly I spend money that I should have used for their activities, their birthdays, their festivals, their clothes, their school events, their weekends, their movies. I've never spent more than $1,000 on my wife at a time. I spent $16,000 on digital garbage in about a... Wait, this was in the course of a year? If she decides that she will not divorce me, I owe her more than I could ever repay. I'm not playing anymore. I will not get Cloud. I will leave 500k Lapis on the 500k that will stay idle. The friends I have will drop me as my last plate increases. I will not beat Marlborough. Marlborough is a crazy name, by the way. I will not see how Chapter 2 plays out. I will not have any 7-star units. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius is over. I became a gambling addict over a game where there is no return, no reward for spending my money. I flushed $16,000 down the toilet over a game. TLDR, do not wail irresponsibly. The consequences will outweigh the investment. TLDR 2, some people are on this planet to be examples. Don't be that guy. This guy was an example. Never forget, these games are tailor-made to get you to spend. Never forget, this is what the games want from you. They want you to spend like this. They want your money like this. They will always try everything they can in the book to get you to spend. They'll try to make it look as juicy as possible. They'll put it so the new tower shows, right? The new tower will give you a 50% increase in your damage. Oh, you need to pull the new Dendro need. Oh, you need Nodcry. Oh, you need Spectrofrazzle, right? To clear it, because that's a negative status. They'll always do this stuff to try and get you to pull. To try and be this guy, right? To try and clear the new raid. Never view gacha games as your friends. Is the TLDR I would take away from this. They're always trying to get you to spend. If you're someone who's able to engage with these games in a way where you don't fall victim to this, that's great. But there are so many people out there who think that they haven't fallen victim to this. Like this guy. This guy thought he didn't fall victim. Square Enix. He didn't fall victim to Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. But here he is, accruing $16,000 in a single year spent. That is more than... I don't even know how many times. That is so many more times than I spent on every single leisure thing I've ever spent on myself combined. So many more times. These companies are not your friend. These companies want nothing but your money. Don't think of these companies as your friend. Think of these companies as a means for you to get a product that you like. If you like the game, you can play the game. If you want to give money to the game, that's fine. But remember, at the end of the day, you are a product. You are a product to these companies. You should also treat the game as a product as well. That is your relationship with these companies. They're not your friends. They're not here to help you. They're here to screw you out of as much money as humanly possible. Don't forget it. Anyway, I just wanted to say that with all the gacha stuff going on recently, with people talking about like gacha systems and whatnot. No gacha is friendly to you. I can play these games because I have a healthy relationship with them. I don't actually enjoy the gambling in them. I personally would prefer if they weren't even gacha games. All right, I just play them because I like the gameplay. I don't even spend money on these games, but I'm a lucky one. If you're not one of those lucky people, if you can't control your urges, if you constantly feel the need to pull, if you constantly feel the need to go for consolations, the first step is admitting that you have a problem. I remember the Orlando banner. I spent the little money I had. I didn't even know what this game was. This is more of a personal problem than a gacha itself. Gacha games are literally made to do this to you. They're literally made in a test tube to do this to you. They pull out every trick in the book to trying to get you to spend. They make it so endgame content is harder to clear. They make it so there's specific buffs tailored to the new characters. They make it so pulling a new character feels super satisfying. They do everything. They parasocially attach you to the characters, right? They love bomb you in the story. They do so many things to get you attached to the characters to pull for them. Saying that it's a personal problem when they're preying on so much, when they're preying on so much of human psychology, is crazy to me. I don't think you can ever put the blame on a single individual when so many people fall victim to this. I think that's a bad way of looking at it. You see the boat on Where Winds Meet? I saw there was a $50,000 boat in Where Winds Meet, which is fucking crazy, by the way. $50,000 boat. Someone bought it too. Who buys a $50,000 boat? Why would you buy a $50,000 boat, bro? That is actually crazy. I ain't spending shit to a game that doesn't even guarantee me the character I want. These companies do a very shitty job of making me want to spend. You say that, but there are so many people who go for like C6s. You see like turbo gambling addicts. You see people going for like absolutely crazy things because they can't control themselves. But it's not their fault. Like, when we say that, when we say like when we say like can't control themselves and whatnot, I almost feel like me saying that almost puts like the blame on the people who can't like, or who are like a victim of these companies. High key, like, just ban gachas, unironically. I would rather just make a more quality product and they just monetize it somehow else. It would be so much better. The new soul leveling won't take your money? Copium. Wait, what do you mean? You can't spend? Huh? You hated DNA? Bro. I would rather deal with worse monetization on a better product than deal with a better monetization on a dog shit product. We already know this though. Like, think about it like this. People will spend $80 to buy the new GTA, right? But you won't even spend $10 to try some random ass indie game. Is GTA really going to be like, I mean, let's say like even like a pretty good indie game. Is GTA really going to be 8 times better than whatever like indie game you go play? Probably not. Like some like pretty good but like cheap-ish indie game. Is it really going to be 8 times better? No, but you're going to buy it anyway. People will take better monetization. I mean, worse monetization for a better product, even if it doesn't like match in terms of scale. Yeah, scale. Anyway, today was a good yapping stream. I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna go work on no lifing Enfield. Hee. No, unironically, I'm gonna go edit stuff. If you guys haven't already, check out the YouTube, join the Discord. Let me know if you guys want to see more yapping streams like this. We basically spent the whole time talking and doing nothing in terms of gameplay, which honestly is kind of refreshing.